Alright guys, well, let's get back into Pokemon Black. Hello everyone, welcome back. Yet another Pokemon Black stream. Pokemon Black 2 rather. Black 2 or version 2. I don't know, I've seen it both ways. I guess same difference, right? But here we are. We made it to Nimbasa City in the last one. We got the bug gym badge in the previous stream. Also our team looking like, well, oh wait, I needed to heal them. I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center at the end of the last one. Let's just do that really quick. We got a Lucario in the previous one. He evolved in the Castelia sewers, so I guess he doesn't need need light. Just the right time of day. Yeah, we made it through Castelia. We went north from there into Nimbasa. We have much we can do now. Oh yeah, we got a Zoomerl. We got an Eevee. Going for Glaceon. Yeah, I'm not even gonna act like, ooh, which one am I gonna go for? Oh, which evolution will it be? It's gonna be Glaceon. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, Ice would be really good, especially for dealing with the flying types and dragons, because dragons are kind of a threat this generation. Also we got a Growlithe. Amazing. Okay, so... Wait, actually I wanted to check Azumarill's stats, because they evolved in the previous one as well. Yeah, still kind of a shame that the defense is the lowest stat, but it's still pretty good though. But it looks like they're going to be particularly good against special attacks though. Hopefully their evolution means that they're going to be more powerful. Their water moves. Yeah, they're going to be the one that learns all the water HMs, because there's 3 of them this generation. I don't know how necessary Dive is, right? Because it's like Dive was only used in the previous game for like the relics in the post game. But they're going to learn all the HMs. We need someone to learn Surf at the very least. The flotation device that is Azumarill. Also, let me switch this back around. Yes. So we're here. We've got Nimbasa head. Well, we're in Nimbasa. Mutacious Minchino met it on Route 5. It'll be popular in musicals. Right, yeah, we did the whole movie shenanigans in the previous one. Who wants to go see musicals when you've got the movies now? I guess a bit of a different vibe for people who would prefer the more musical format in the Pokemon universe. I think I've got all of the stuff that I need. One of these shops sells TMs. Do you sell? Oh yeah, this guy's the TM department. Thunderwave. Gyro Ball would be probably good if Lucario learns it, because that's a Steel-type move. High-speed spin, the slower the user, the greater the damage. We have a particularly slow Lucario. I might consider getting that. I'll wait. I think they learn... Surely they'll learn some Steel-type moves through level up, right? Being partially Steel-type. Also, we've still got the situation going where it's like... The way time works on this special DS is that it's just gonna continue the time from our previous game. Our previous stream. So... We made it to 10, almost 11 in the morning in game time. So this one's gonna be entirely in the day. Also, is this guy with the hat. For sure, somewhere in Driftvale City, there's an artisan who will teach your Pokemon moves in exchange for shards. Ah, that's right. There's he gave us the shards at the end of the previous stream. I wanted to look at those really quick, just to see what the description was. It's a red shard. Small red shard appears to be from some sort of implement made long ago. Huh. Probably fire type if it's red. firefighting, something of that nature. The new Nimbasa. Let's check it out. Battle Institute. Right, we definitely want to do that. Did I get the dowsing thing yet? Yes, I did. Secret items abound. Thunderstone. Amazing. I was just like, oh, I should probably check the dowsing machine to see if there's any hidden items around. Meanwhile, the Thunderstone's sitting right next to me. I have to have 3 Pokemon for triple battles and rotation battles. What should I do? I only have 2. Sounds like someone needs to go catch a Pokemon. Oh man, oh, the clowns are back. Clowns are in town. Full of places for toughening up your Pokemon. Yeah, we're probably going to need that before we deal with the... I'm assuming we're going to go on to Clay after this, probably. Whenever we get to Driftvale. That's going to be... That's always... I feel like that's the one I struggled with the most in the previous game. So, yeah, Driftvale's just a town over. Actually, don't mind me, just going to check behind me to make sure I turned the light in the other room off. Okay, yeah, just had to make sure, because I'm definitely not using it. Environmentally conscientious. Okay. Also, I don't know if you guys are going to hear it, but it's been like raining today, which has been very welcome, but I don't know. It's not doing it so loudly right now, but if you hear something in the background like that, that's what that would be. So we got the Battle Institute, potentially, for making our creatures stronger. I haven't talked to everyone in Nimbasa yet. Anvil Town, where's Gear Station? He says right next to the subway. Lit by the flash of lightning. Yeah, like I was saying at the start of the stream before I actually went into the game, where did they get the names from for these? Because it's like, in the newest games, Scarlet and Violet, it takes place in Paldea, which is based off of Pokemon Spain, and there's some cities that are like really obvious, like obviously, Lavencia takes its name from Valencia, Spain. Where is Nimbasa from? Because it's supposed to be like Pokemon America. I don't know anywhere that sounds like Nimbasa. I bet it's pretty obvious. If someone said it, I'd be like, oh, I see it now, but I don't get it quite yet. Is it... Wait, is it supposed to be based off of like Nimbus clouds? So it's like Nimbasa, but it's like Nimbus, because it's like clouds, and there's just like the lightning gym, or electric type gym area. Seems a little far-fetched to me. I've got one of them fire monkeys. What? Giant inflatable Pikachu and Pichu. These weren't here before. They're a nice and welcome addition. Nimbasa a little different than last time. Best part of riding a roller coaster is screaming your heart out. I don't like roller coasters. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I don't like getting like thrown around like that. It's just not my cup of tea. Oh, free revive. Who threw the revive away? Environmental storytelling. They're like so worried about the roller coaster ride. They're like, oh, we better bring a revive just in case. Oh, I survived the ride. Oh, I guess I don't need this anymore. Roller coaster and a Ferris wheel. Which one should I ride first? Both. Simultaneously. Jump from one to the other. Don't do that. You want to battle me? Sure, bring it on. They must be getting desperate sending a kid like you. Who? What? They really want to take me back to the manor, don't they? What are they talking about? If I think of what I'm worth, that's to be expected. Fine, I'll be your opponent in a Pokemon battle. Exchange, if you lose, you'll get out of my sight immediately. Easy enough. One Pokemon. Beauty December. They got a Flaffy. Don't make me laugh, E. Flame wheel that. Beep. Oh. Oh, they're level 24. I'm a little concerned. Only a little, though. Please, survive. This burn Lucario. Okay, fantastic. Damage by recoil. That's what they get. Horse Palm. That's a slow Flappy. Now the slow Lucario is going to be slower from the Paralyze. He's zapping though. Okay, counterattack. Yes, yes, of course. And now, not only are you gonna... Oh, it's got paralyzed. That would have been so good if that didn't paralyze. Actually, what's the difference between the counter and me first, other than the typing? I'm gonna go with counter, because that's hopefully gonna get same type attack bonus. They're gonna attack first. Oh, they're being charging power, this is gonna fail. Hello. Welcome. We're in Nimbasa. We're fighting a Flaffy. Quick attack. Come on. Only one more turn. They're charging. They're charging their laser. I just realized Flaffy's another one of those Pokemon that has like the weird like ball at the end of the tail from Gen 2. I don't know why. It's specifically the Johtoian Pokemon that have that design element of they're just gonna... It's like they took like those decorative like glass balls for like your garden or something, and they started gluing them to the Pokemon's tails. Flaffy defeated. Growlithe hit level 18. Eevee hits 21. Let's learn Covet. I forget what that does. Covet, remind me. The user endearingly approaches the target, steals the target's held item. Oh, so this is like... Wait, it's 60 power? So this is like Thief, but better, and also normal type. So that's actually good, though. Over Growl? Yeah, obviously we're gonna learn that over Growl. Eevee is no longer capable of growling. To be fair, it would never be that intimidating anyway. All fun and games till the Eevees start growling. Who are you? I've never seen you at the manor. It doesn't seem like you're a member of an organization or a hospital. Could it be? Did you just want to battle? Or did you want to ride the Ferris wheel and talk? Okay, then let's ride the Ferris wheel. Come on, Al, hurry. I don't know what it is about these like 3D kind of like different angles that we get in this generation. Oh, what if other people look at us and think we're a couple? I gotta read fast here because they're gonna do the auto-scrolling thing. Don't move from that spot. Be still just like that. Don't tell me what to do. You know, out the window seems dangerous. Wait, what? I don't know you. Stranger danger. You weren't such an honest person. It might have been your end. What? That's right, I'm being targeted by his organization. It's fine, you don't need to believe me. But just listen to this. If I'm safe, the world will be at peace tomorrow as well. Well, that's ominous. If not, you should hope that we both can meet again. Who are you? Wait, don't care. What's this sign? The shining, sparkling, bright fashion show. Is that what he calls it? I don't think he's gonna place very highly. Han's makeup includes a teardrop mark. Doesn't that mean they've killed someone? The giant inflatable Audino. Ah, this truly is the best version of the game. Do you think they've ever made one of those in real life? Want one? Wait, you're not a Pikachu. Famous TV star came here for a shoot recently. As the one who's always on TV, one thing I noticed while watching the shoot is that the star spends a lot of time on the X transceiver. The entire break it was talk, 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 laugh, laugh, laugh. What's that, I don't know, Audino? They're doing the pun. I don't know about that. I do know about that. Okay. Are you a challenger, perhaps? Very sorry, the gym leader is out right now. This is where the gym is. They moved the gym. The gym used to be somewhere else. This is now with the Ferris wheel. I think. I forget where exactly the gym was in the previous one. I feel like they've moved it. I know where she went, though. She should be in the building where you can ride the roller coaster. It's by the entrance to this amusement park. This is probably a big hint as to, like, what part of the real world this city would have been based off of if it was based off of anything. The fact that there's a giant amusement park here. Okay. Former Nimbasa City Pokemon Gym. I knew it. So they've got a different gym now. Just like in Castelia City. Best part of riding a roller coaster, screaming your heart out. I don't know why I like these things so much. Look at how large it's Dynamax Pikachu. Wait, someone dropped their phone. It's ringing. Hello. Audio only. Yes, that's right. I'm the owner of the X transceiver. I'm using an old X transceiver right now, so it's audio only. Sorry. So there's older X transceivers that were only for audio. I can pick it up right away, but right now I'm very busy with work and I've gotten in a place where I can stop and come get it. If you don't mind, could you hang on to it for a little bit? Sure. Name's Yancy. Wait. That's a name that starts with an N? We still don't know where a certain individual from the previous game flew off to. I have my suspicions. When work calms down, I'll come pick it up. You'll want to keep in touch until I can pick up my X transceiver. So I'll call your X transceiver often. You don't have to do that. is my team doing? We had like one Pokemon battle. Yeah, the Cario needs to heal half of his health before we do any training shenanigans. Any battle tomfoolery. Just to be on the safe side. Surprisingly fewer Minchinos seen running around with their trainers. In this game, it seems like half of them have been swapped with Audinos. Oh, I wasn't actually going to go in there. I guess if you step in front of the door, they're just like, oh, you activated my trap card. You have a Versus Recorder. If you have a Versus Recorder, you can record battles with friends or on the Battle Subway. Theoretically. Only the strongest can enter this Battle Institute. If you beat the champion, come back, you'll be invited to the Battle Institute. Oh, we're not allowed to do this in this one until we beat the champion? Guess that's for a later time then. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Let's see if there's people in these buildings I need to talk to. Shiny Croc-Rock. Color's blue as mind. Is that the shiny? They kind of look normal to me. I hear the Pokemon that look like they're gleaming when they come out of the grass are called shiny Pokemon. It has been a while since we've seen a shiny Pokemon. I should have this on. If you love your Pokemon, even if it changes its appearance, you'll stay connected with your Pokemon. You and Growlithe are very connected to each other. That's what it looks like to me. Absolutely. If I compared the glow of Nimbasa to something, it would be the sun. Yes, the sun, and inspires me to give you this. Sunstone. Make certain Pokemon evolve. I give it to Cottonee as a present. Oh, we could use that to get a Whimsicott, potentially. Evolve in many different ways. Some evolve by becoming stronger through battle. Others evolve when certain items are used on them. Some even evolve during link trades. Yeah, the link cable isn't a thing in this game yet, is it? So if there are any Pokemon that require that, there's currently no way for me to do that. I get what they were going for with that. I never quite liked that because it's like, oh, if you're just playing the game on your own, then I hope you have another DS and another copy of the game if you want to actually complete your Pokédex. I guess this added the internet stuff, right? So you could theoretically trade with other people online for the other exclusives, but it's probably not a good way of doing that reliably. Kind of luck of whoever happens to be trying to trade online. And of course the servers are gone now, so. As the Wander launcher's energy charges up, you get more points. You can spend those points on various battle items. Battle your friend via wireless communications. You can use the Wander launcher rule to use items in battle. Nimbasa's glitz and glamour was pleasant, but recently it's too much for me. I should go relax in the country. Pokemon might find that more comfortable as well. You know that some people's Pokemon were stolen by Team Plasma. They still haven't been reunited. It's been 2 years. 2 years that they haven't been reunited. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think it's gonna happen after 2 years. Sports game like baseball or football starts at a certain time every day. That's in Big Stadium. Alright, that's right, there's Big Stadium here. So even if we can't do the Battle Institute or whatever it's called, we could still do the stadium battles. Pokemon Stadium be like. In the small court you can find games of basketball and tennis. Oh my, your Growlithe seems to like you. That's so nice, makes me want to give you this. Soothbell. Pokemon holds a sooth bell, it will become more friendly to you. That would have been nice whenever I was trying to get the Lucario leveled up. Or give him higher friendship so he turns into Lucario from Riolu. But he's already a Lucario now. And I don't want the Eevee to get too friendly because I don't want them to evolve. I wonder if I can get an Everstone somewhere, actually. That would be nice if I could give them an Everstone to make sure that they don't accidentally turn into an Espeon or Umbreon character. I really want Glaceon. You're way more likely to end up with an Espeon, I'm realizing. If evening counts... Evening. If evening counts as day, and only like the darkest, like this tiniest section of night counts as actual night, then there's gonna be like 3 Espeons, like assuming that the times that you would get your Eevee up to evolving status are random. You would expect there to be like 3 times as many Espeons as there are Umbreons. Musical theater. I'm not sure we get anything for doing that. I'm pretty sure that's just like a mini game kind of situation like the previous game. Big stadium. Pokemon Stadium. The Pokemon Coliseum, if you will. Games occur at specific times in Big Stadium Small Court. Wait, so does that mean that they like rotate which trainers are there at different times of the day? I bet there's something blocking our path, either direction. I feel like I really should have gone back to Castelia, so I could have gone through the source, through the Relic Passage, to get to whatever PWT is. Trainers who are proud of their skills compete in tournaments. Driftvale City. But it's just south of Driftvale, so would I get there anyway? Or do I need to go through Relic Passage? Or is maybe the path through Relic Passage like blocked off right now and I have to go to Driftvale first? I have no idea. I know that there's someone blocking off the path to Nacrene City, so Pokemon Florida is currently locked off. Lost Forest. Yeah, this area was like... This is like post-game stuff in the previous game, but it looks like we have to go through here now to get to the Pokemon League. There's a new route. New paths available. This is the team that we largely want. I need to get some experience points for them. I should check the hold items. We're leading the Growlithe. They've got the Charcoal. Cervoid with the tiny legs. That's the Miracle Seed. Lucario with a Scope Lens. Azumarill doesn't have any item. I should probably fix that. Eevee has an XP share. I almost feel like I should swap that for something else, or like not have an item so that Covette would work. I'm assuming you need to do this in order, you need to not have an item in order for Covette to work. Light is 60 power. Covette is also 60 power. I should probably swap those out. And have the Sand Attack at the... Sand Attack! Sand Attack. At the end. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about needing to not have a hold item in order for that to work. But that's how Thief works. Actually, it probably will have the description on the TM, because we have that one. User attacks and steals the target's held items simultaneously. Well, this one's only 40 power, so Covette's like a better version of it, but at normal type instead of dark type. Which is good for Eevee because they got, same type attack bonus then. You can't steal if the user holds an item. So, it doesn't specify that on Covette. So do you just get the item, or they just didn't, What is my current goal? Well, I have a couple different goals that we can work towards. First off, Nimbasa Gym, which means training up for Nimbasa Gym. So probably going to like the battle, like the stadiums, to get beat all the trainers there for the experience points. Probably check the paths around town. It's like we're at Nimbasa. There's the electric type gym here. We're probably gonna want to deal with that. Actually, it's probably worth going to Relic Castle first, right? Because then there's like gonna be a lot of ground types over there, and also they changed this area quite a bit. The road to Desert Resort. So we could do like go see how far we can get into Relic Castle. There's the Nimbasa Gym. And there's also just like trying to figure out like what's going on with the routes around the area, which I do want to check that probably first off, just to see like where we can and can't go at this point. Like in the previous game, you couldn't go to the east from here until after you beat the game. So I'm actually gonna go through here just to see if they've got a Snorlax in our way, so to speak. Yeah, I guess big current goal. The one that I'd really like to get done today is at least Nimbasa City Gym. Let's get to training, give your Pokemon this, and get them into shape. We got the Nacho Brace. Pokemon speed decreases when it holds a Nacho Brace, but it grows stronger. It's a tool that's a bit difficult to use, but that's the way it goes. 2 years ago, a Pokemon called a Zoroark, we never did find a Zoroark, was hiding its lair in the Lostland Forest on Route 16. They're telling us in this game where to find Zoroark in the previous game. Like, oh hey, just in case you missed it, yeah, you're supposed to go to Lostland Forest to find Zoroark. This way leads to Route 16 and Marvelous Bridge. Let's see how marvelous it really is. Oh, he's not gonna block us, he's just gonna fight us. This is called the Battle Train, all aboard. Oh, please don't be like level 30. He's got one Pokemon. Eco Agent Hank with the Drillbur. 25. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Yeah, we need to get our Pokemon leveled up, I think. Yeah, we need the Azumarill for this. This is a Azumarill situation. They're under the ground. Well, don't think there's much I could do about them now. Now that they're under the ground. Maybe they'll outspeed because of the level advantage, and then Bubble Beam will work. Ah, thought so. Oosh. Will we survive another one of those? I think just barely. Hone Claws, yes! Yes, sharpen those claws. You'll totally get a chance to use them. Like... Fantastic. Okay, so we beat him. You try out the battle subway, it's in Nimbasa City. Yeah, again, I like that the... Wait, what? Ring ring, it's Braz. Yancey. Is this Legato? Oh, you're a boy, Legato. Well, that's random. How do they know? It's a little annoying that we can't see each other, right? Just so you know. Okay. Me searching the entirety of Unova to find who asked. My colleague is calling me. I have to get back to work. Talk to you again. Goodbye. Well, that was a weird phone call. I should probably throw this phone away. Stranger danger. It's another one of the strength rocks. I should probably push it while I have a Pokemon that knows strength. I mean, Azumarill knows strength. I think that's so funny that Azumarill's the one that knows strength. I'm just like trying to imagine them pushing this giant boulder. And then they're doing it, because they can do that, apparently. They're gonna fight us for sure. It's also probably a trainer on the wheels there. Hope this game fixed the whole thunderous tornado situation. Oh man. There's so many decisions to make about where to go. So many routes are open to us. I think I should go for the Relic Castle thing, because that was on the way to Nimbasa, which means it's probably lower level, which means that's probably what I should be doing first. Also, we have the chance to redeem ourselves in terms of the fossil situation. Wait, if I did get a fossil, I can't actually get to Nakreen City to actually revive the fossil. That's not available to us yet. At least we could get it, right? Maybe. I don't know how far we can go towards the Relic Castle direction. We gotta clean up all of the unbattled trainers on the paths. Look up all those experience points. I feel really good about our team already. I'm gonna say it. I mean, they need to evolve. They need to evolve. They need to evolve. They need to evolve. But when they do, I mean, this is... I feel like this is a... We've got a good collection of types here. I feel pretty good about this. Like, if I could just choose whichever Pokemon I wanted to. Come back! I need to talk to you. That really caught me off guard. I forgot I did that in the previous one. You will invite this person to the avenue to open up a dream shop. What kind of shop? If I were to make my dream come true on this avenue, make delicious meals for Pokemon and make them happy. Sure, people like food. We could have a person doing food shenanigans on the avenue. Deli Jasper was built. Does that just increase friendship values? That actually would be good for return. I'm just realizing. If there's like a Pokemon we're gonna teach return to. Oh man. I don't know who we would teach return to though. Just yet. Popularity goes up to 200. It will reach the next rank. Oh. I forgot I did that as well. They'll say Bazinga. They should not have put me in charge of this avenue. Let's see if we can go to Relic Castle. We might finally get the Archeops of our dreams. Missing parts of our history. Very sad. It is kind of nice that they could continue the, it's like, oh, there's construction here in the previous one, and now they're actually done with the construction 2 years later. Pokemon have a source of energy for using moves. It's called Power Points. Oh, this guy's pacing back and forth repeatedly. He's on patrol. Hey, you, stop right there. What are you gonna do about it? Policeman Dell. He's got a Riolu. If only he had the full Lucario, this would be super effective. Yeah, they're level 21. Whoosh. Could be able to survive another one of those. Gee, that's kind of cutting it close. Now to send in another. He's gonna send in a Growler. Okay. I know what to do about you. You cannot handle spherical blue rabbit. Fire Fang. Burn. Azumarill hits 21. Aqua Tail. Probably. User attacks by swinging its tail as if it were a vicious wave in a raging storm. 90-90. Physical. Probably want that over one of these moves. Yeah, that's only 40 power. Target's blasted with a forceful shot of water. So that's like the basic, like, water tackle. There's pretty much no situation where I wouldn't rather use Aqua Tail than Water Gun. You just get more Water Gun, but that's only 40 though. We'll swap it. And we're gonna replace these all with HM moves anyway in the end, right? So, kinda doesn't matter. No stopping you, one might call you unstoppable. Don't like that we have that burn now. Go all out while you're still young. I don't like that sentiment. Go all out while you can in general. There's a bajillion buildings here. I'm guessing there's some sort of through path through one of these buildings into their backyard here, so we can grab that item. Oh, doesn't look like there's one here though. If I'm with a big Pokemon, even I look slim. What do you mean? You're not that chonky. There's nothing here. Well, at least he's honest with us about it. You know, on Thursdays, some Pokemon fly here. Wait, technically we stream on a Thursday. We might be able to check that out, if I remember. You're a trainer with quick eyes, I'll give you these. Citrus berries, that's the best one of the healing berries. Citrus berries. Speak to many people and good things will happen to you. Yeah, we always gotta talk to everyone because there's no telling who has just like random items. That's the thing. It's like, I feel like that's why they do that, right? Because otherwise it's like you just skip talking to people. Wait a second, you look familiar. I would have guessed they were Crustle. If you're interested in Crustle, you'll find them in the Desert Resort, which is just past here. Right. Wait. They rematch? They fight you again, each day? We fought them before. Pokemon breeder Irene. With the Drillbur situation. They may have a bit of a burn going on, but they are the ideal Pokemon for the job. I mean, the starter would work here as well. Gonna hit us with a Fury Swipes. Let's try out that new move. Let's try out Aqua Tail. Actually, I should probably figure out which one of these is actually the stronger move. Ah, he's got Sturdy. It's like the rest of the Pokemon in this game. Oh, whoosh. You'd probably still prefer Bubble Beam because it can lower speed stats, right? And that does a lot for us if we are the faster Pokemon. Leaf Tornado. Oh, whoosh. And there goes the Marill. I wonder if that's actually doing anything for the friendship values on the Eevee. I'm just like living in fear of them accidentally evolving into something other than Glaceon. Eevee, please don't. It would be really nice if I could find an Everstone. I don't know where it is in this game though. I'm wondering if I should actually use the healing items on my team so I don't have to go all the way back. Actually, this probably leads right next to the next city, right? What's through here? Castelia? Yeah, we're just here in Castelia. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the Pokemon Center here then. Might as well. I think it's kind of funny how it's like whenever I first went into Castelia City, I'm like, oh, it's a huge city. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find anything here because of how large the city is. And now I'm just like, I've got a good mental map of Castelia City. I'm just like, oh, it's not that big. It's always kind of an interesting thing that happens in games, I feel like, where at first it seems like overwhelmingly like there's too much map here, there's too much places to go. And then by the end of it you're just like, oh yeah, this is fine. I'm totally comfortable with this. I know where everything is. How come we run so much faster than everyone? What? They're talking about ninja training? Alright, let's go off into the sandy path. Actually, I should probably swap the Azumarill into the lead. One Pokemon that doesn't have a hold item. Eevee has the XP share. Covet. Actually, ground types are also super affected by grass. I kind of want to put our starter in the lead, actually. I feel like they need the experience points more. Who are we going to be up against? We're going to be up against the electric type gym. So that means we do want the grass type starter, because grass actually resists electric. Yeah, we don't want the Azumarill with us, because they're going to take a ton of damage. They fight us every time we walk through here? Wait, what? Is this normal? Is this how this is supposed to work? That's kind of insane if that's true. So we could basically just fight them over and over again to get, like, the trainer experience points. Back at it again with the Drillbur, I see. A pretty good choice. We would use a Drillbur on our team if we hadn't in the previous game. That's gonna be a lot of experience points. Keep battling, keep battling. The grass type is the perfect matchup for both of their creatures. Yes, of course. Eevee hits 22. Yeah, I'm hoping that the XP share means that the Eevee isn't going to be getting too much friendship so it doesn't evolve into an Espeon or an Umbreon accidentally. I really wish I had an Everstone to give them, though. Just to make sure. Ah, that smell my herdier here seems to say that you've got a dangerous smell about you. What? Policeman Braven. With a Growlithe. Oh no, this is a bad day to be a grass type. They're only level 16 though. Yeah, okay, it was definitely smart to go this way first. If they're only like level 16, like the trainers here, it's like we should have already fought them before we even got to the, like, Nimbasa city. Oosh, Bubble Beam. Don't mean to burst your bubble. Keep battling. Yeah, I need to figure out which one of these moves actually does more damage. So I know Bubble Beam reduces your speed. It's just hard for me to keep track of like which moves do which damage, because there's a bajillion moves in Pokemon. So I like to put them in order. From, like most damage to least damage. Policeman Raven. Your strength is certainly quite dangerous. 640 Poké Dollars. Why is this not on? Oh, right, because you have to turn it off to open your Pokemon collection. Show me your moves. Zoom roll. Ah, that's what I thought. Bubble Beam does significantly less damage than Aqua Tail. Yeah, that's a 90 power move, but it isn't 100% accurate, which means there's a pretty good chance it'll miss. Their defense stats are the ones that are lowered, but their speed is the one that's increased, so that's actually really good. A little bit of a... Oh wait, no, it's their attack. It's so hard to see like the red outline on these, I swear. So yeah, they're more of a physical attack Azumarill anyway. Physical sweeper Azumarill. Oop, item down there. Am I leading the grass type? Because this guy's probably a fisherman. You've been caught by a powerful hook, which is me. I'll have a battle with you using my freshly caught Pokemon. He says that, like, freshly caught is a good thing in this context. Tornado the masculine. Yeah, they're level 17. We should have fought these guys earlier. In the previous stream. Irvine hits level 20. Enhanced Grass Snake. And wants to learn Leech Seed. Probably. So we definitely want Leech Seed, probably. Seeds planted on the target. It steals some HP from the target every turn. 90% accuracy. That's like preferable to Wrap, isn't it? Because it's like, yeah, this is 15 power. It's the same level of accuracy. But Leech Seed actually heals us and gets it and is the same type as us. This one only lasts 4 to 5 turns and doesn't heal us. It's physical. This is status. Okay. Well, we need to keep Cut. Someone has to know Cut. Leaf Tornado is 6590. Vine Whip is 35-100. That's actually not a good move. Vine Whip. I'm surprised it's only 35. I'm gonna swap this for a Wrap, probably, because that'll... If it's Grass type, will that benefit from the Miracle Seed? I mean, it's status, so I don't think so. Still, the fact that that heals us and there isn't like a limit to how many turns that can work, I feel like in the long run, if you're trying to play the long game, which you're doing if you use Wrap or Leech Seed, you want the one that lasts infinite turns, and not the one that only lasts 4 or 5 turns. Also, it heals us. So I feel like it kind of wins out against Wrap for those reasons. Maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. We'll probably swap it out for something better at some point anyway. I like to think that I'm not catching Pokemon against their will, but that they cling to my hook because they want to battle me. That is concerning. That is a concerning thought. I'm not gonna think about that too much. Okay, good catch, good catch. My next catch will be called a victory. I think that's gonna be the one that gets away, actually. Fisherman Andrew with a Psyduck. Let's try out that Leech Seed. They avoided the attack. Ah, yes. We hit them 90% of 20% of the time. Amazing. Are we gonna heal for like more than they're like damaging us? I think we are. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, it's like I almost don't want to knock them out because they're gonna heal us more than they're going to hurt us. I'm realizing Servine's gonna be absolutely fantastic going against Clay, because we didn't really have that good of an answer against ground types whenever we fought him originally in the previous game, but now we've got the grass type starter, which means we're going to be way better equipped for dealing with him when we get to that point. Aqua Jet. They really be out here using water moves on the plant creature and then expecting to do damage. Fisherman Andrew. Yep, a victory is the one that got away for you. Life is just like fishing. You can't catch what you don't aim for, but even if you aim for something, you still can't catch it. A little bit of a glass half empty type character. You still might not catch it. There is a chance that you catch it. I mean, Mystic Water? I was wondering where this was. Hello, Meryl Hold Item. Or Azumarill Hold Item. Now they can splash super effectively. The blue spherical water rabbit. Oh? There's something here? We can't surf yet because we do not have a Pokemon that knows such a move. I guess whatever secret item is out here is over there somewhere. Oh, there's fire types in the sands. Of course, I should have known. Okay, Servine, you're gonna have to get swapped out for the blue water rabbit. Wait. Darumaka can retract its limbs? Fire Fang. Yeah, they're doing like an animation where his legs are like kind of... arms and legs. I didn't know they could do that. Battle of the elemental spheres. Okay. Let's go... Wait, there's no way up there. Is my path really blocked here? Because it's like, okay, we could get through here before they built all the buildings, and we could go to Relic Castle. Maybe Relic Castle is like off limits for us right now. Run. Yes. How do I get over there then? I want to get over there. Is it this way? It's probably this way. Yeah. Okay. The obvious route. There's someone possibly blocking the path here. Are you a trainer? Relic Castle is being buried in sand. Someday memories of it may be buried too. Oh, they mean just like slowly, naturally over time. You know that if they ever do like a Legends game for Unova, they're going to have like the Relic Castle in its full glory back in the day. Just here for a minute. There's like a heal place here. That's very convenient and nice. Can I get through here somehow? Oh, there's more construction still being done in this area, in this vicinity. Who is this person? What's a kid like you doing wandering around these parts? Wouldn't you like to know? Policeman Neagle? That's a unique name. Why the dog got intimidated? They avoided the attack. We've used a move that's supposed to be 90%, like a 90% accurate move. And 2 out of 3 times it's failed. Okay, we swapping. We swapping. Bring out the Cario. Because they're almost certainly normal type. I know that they're normal type. In other words, this should be quite effective. I thought as much. A critical hit even. Amazing job, Lucario. EV hits 23. To have bested an officer like me, what kind of kid are you? To be going around with a single dog as your Pokemon, what kind of police officer are you? You don't even have... He doesn't even have Arcanine, which is like the good police dog in the Pokemon universe. I bet all of these guys are trainers. At least 2 out of 3 of them. Probably all of them, though. This ain't no place for kids like you. What are you gonna do about it? Heck, Joey. It's got a Venipede. This is not the matchup for Grass type. Maybe we would rather have... I mean, Lucario would be immune from the Steel typing from the Poison shenanigans. Yeah, I'm gonna say Lucario. I mean, we could also possibly brought out the Growlithe because Fire is super effective against Bug, but... Yeah, I kind of want the... Yeah, the immunity. Are they gonna attack first? No. We outspeed. That's not very effective. Paralyze. What do you mean it's not very effective? Why do they resist that? They're Poison type, which is... Wait. Why do they resist that? They're Poison and Bug. I have no idea why that resists. Like looking at the type chart in front of me, I'm like, what? Quick attack. They're definitely going to be slower than us now. So all of our counterattack shenanigans are not going to be very effective here. They're going for protect. Nice try. The bugs do be screeching though. That'd be very concerning if you lived in the Pokemon universe. The bugs know how to make loud noises. I guess that's the same situation as like cicadas though, right? So they know how to make loud noises. That's not as ominous as you would think loud bug noises would be. Sandile. Yeah, we're gonna switch for that. Bring out the grass snake again. Yeah, we've actually got good answers to ground typing now. This time around. Yeah, we've also got the Lucario for the fighting type, so the dark types are not going to be as much of a problem as they were in the last game either. We didn't have an answer for that as well before. Just who are you? You looked pretty timid. You're one to talk, Mr. 2 Pokemon. I noticed that if you're a trainer, you're gonna get challenged. There's like a bajillion people over here. I need to go back and heal. There's at least 2 items around. Whoa. Did you see that? I think it's on that ledge there, the hidden item. Ah, you guys don't see it, but there's another one of those bots. Man, I wish Twitch would do something about them. It gets really annoying. And deny it so it doesn't show up in the chat. Okay. Sandile destruction, 100. Yeah, ground type would be really good for the coming gem and the electric type shenanigans. Yeah, grass at least resists electric. I don't think it's super effective. Do we have anything else that's good against the electric types? Because I think that's going to be a problem against Azumarill and Tranquil. Maybe Growlithe could learn... I think they learn Dig. So if we had that, that'd be a good one to teach Growlithe. So it could be more of a Groundlith, after all. Yeah, actually our starter is probably the best Pokemon we have right now for dealing with electric type. I wonder what a ground type Eevee would look like. Sort of like Minecraft Eevee. So we can go this way. They're not blocking our path. Desert Resort. I should finish fighting all the trainers to the south first before we head that way. Wait. When if we go on the roads and there's like a little icon where it says like Route 4? Is that supposed to be like the maps in like the US? How there's like the interstate roads have like the shield sort of icon around them? I think that's what they're going for. Also, did we even go in here before? I don't know if I have. Probably not. I don't remember this guy. Sandstorms are terrible, but rock-grounded steel-type Pokemon can weather a sandstorm without damage. I didn't know steel types could do that. It makes sense. Lucario is immune. Trade your Cottony for my Petilil. No. I don't know if we can get a hold of that Pokemon, that creature on our own. Even when I feel sad, looking at my Pokemon's cute round eyes makes my sad feeling melt away. Wide lens. What does that do? I don't remember that item. Slightly boosts the accuracy of moves. Huh. I wonder what situation is the best to use that, because I feel like there's better items. Very particular about the speed of Pokemon. I'm wondering if you have any Pokemon with a speed of 67 or greater with you. Do we? There's more to Pokemon than speed, but today I'd sure like to see a Pokemon with greater than 67 speed. I think we're gonna have to trade our Pokemon up a bit before they get to that kind of speed. Very particular about Pokemon's attack stat. Okay, so they are looking for creatures that are fast and attack good. Moved here because I heard this place would be developed more. I mean, it looks like there's construction ongoing, so congratulations, your wish is granted. Very convenient because it's close to both Castelia and Nimbasa. True, location, 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 they say. In the real estate business, allegedly. Construction won't be finished. Guys like them hang around. Guys like who? What did he mean by this? Okay, so nothing else we need to care about just yet. But we do want to come back once our Pokemon have better stats. Is this person going to fight us again? They are. They just keep fighting you over and over again. This is just a re-battleable trainer. A very welcome addition to this game. Yeah, that was like a concern I had in the previous game of just like the lack of like trainers that you could fight repeatedly. Not an issue in this version of the game. I felt pretty strong about Unova, like in a good way, in the previous game, but I feel like a lot of the things I had concerns about, or like, not complaints, but like, I don't know, suggestions I had about things that could be better. I feel like this game got a lot of them, like, they did the things. I wonder if the types of this trainer change depending on which starter you have. This seems like this is a very good situation for the grass type starter. We just got lucky with that, I guess. Oh man. So there's... We fully explored that route. We do want to go back up here. Back and around. Fight the trainers on the ground. Ground typing. How do I get that? I want that secret treasure. Oh, we just walk up there and get it. Okay, easy enough. Sandile. This is actually inaccurate. There are not crocodiles in the US, they are alligators. Completely different. I should know. Living in Florida. Stereotype is true. If anyone was wondering about there being alligators everywhere in Florida. There's like a, I think I may have mentioned it before, but there's like a man-made lake, like a pond, that like a bunch of the houses in the area are built around. And most mornings you see an alligator, the sunbathing on the bank. Kind of funny. Don't leave a glass of water out in Florida, because about half an hour later, a small alligator will probably spawn in. We gotta dig! Oh! I didn't know that we were gonna be able to find it that quickly. Oh, that's fantastic. I was really hoping that we would find that. But I'm like, oh, the odds of us finding that, they're not very good, right? Because it's like, oh, well, what's the odds? There's like, at least like 50-something moves. They'll probably put that at like past like post-game shenanigans or something like they did with Toxic in the previous one. Nope, no, Dig is just right here. And that means we can teach the Growlithe the ground type move, which means they're going to be able to be super effective against the electric type gym. The question is, which move do we replace? I'm like almost certain Growlithe learns that. Oh, probably Roar. Yeah, there's like no situation I want to use Roar. Yeah, Odor Sleuth probably actually, because the odds of... We're not going to be going up against too many ghost types to justify having a dedicated move for one type. And even if they were ghost type, Fire hits ghost type, Ground hits the ghost type. We don't need a special move to make normal and fighting type attacks hit. Yeah, that's so situational as to be effectively useless for most matchups. Yeah, Odor Sleuth has got to be replaced. Also, I need to rearrange their moves. I'm realizing. There's no reason why Ember should be in the lead there. Also, I need to actually sort my items here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Your type. Wait, are these automatically sorted by number? Ah, no they're not, but now they are. Physical ground move. Can also be used to exit dungeons, by the way. I think it's funny how it says exit dungeons instead of like caves. Didn't in the previous game it like described it as can be used to exit like caves or dungeons, and now it's just dungeons. Accuracy 100, 80 power, ground type coverage. Don't know what the free space is for. Who learns Dig? Azumarill learns Dig? The water type? I guess it makes sense Lucario would be able to learn it. And Eevee, I can see that as well. But Azumarill? Why would Azumarill learn Dig? I guess is there like a water rabbit? Rabbits dig burrows? But I thought Azumarill would work a little bit differently. If anything, I would think that Servide would learn that and not Azumarill, but, okay. Azumarill's moves are already kind of spoken for, so we gotta give it to the Growlithe instead. Possible consideration for the Lucario, though. Yeah, Eevee's got a Dark-type move. If I gave them a Ground-type move, and then we turn them into a Glaceon... Yeah, that's physical, though. It's not going to be suitable for their stats. Yeah, we're going to give this to the Growlithe. Yeah, we probably want to give, like, Shadow Ball to the Glaceon Eevee. For coverage. Once we find it. Yes. We'll turn them into the Groundlith. Place of Odor Sleuth. Absolutely fantastic. Only a matter of time before they're a big old Barkanine. It is now noon in game time. Let me rearrange your moves, Groundlith. 80 power, 60 power. So Dig is actually their best move now. And then Flame Wheel, and then Ember, and then Roar. I don't know how much the Charcoal and same type attack bonus is going to change things. They also leave the target with a burn. Probably want that. I'd rather be in terms of attack power. And then Ember's special. Yeah, their special attack is worse, but that's fine because they mostly learn physical moves anyway. What do they have? Then I guess their defense is buffed. Not the worst nature for them. Defensive Groundlith. So that's fantastic for the Electric Gym. They're going to be able to actually contribute now for that. We got the Grass-type starter, which will resist. They've got a super effective move. They'll be neutral to them. Eevee will be neutral to them. It just leaves Azumarill and Tranquil, which are going to be super effective or super affected. That means we probably maybe want to consider swapping them just for that one fight, but maybe not. Maybe we'll just give like them an XP share or something, and they just don't bring them out. I don't know what levels the Nimbasa gem's going to be. Shiny head is a reflection of my fighting spirit. Ah, yes, of course. Up next, Sylvester with the Darumaka. Of course, he's got this spicy Pokemon. What an excellent time to try out our own spicy Pokemon against them with the newly enhanced ground powers. Flash Fire! Power of Growlithe Fire type moves rose. Thank you, Darumaka, for the buff. Now we're underground. Huge damage. Tempted to use one of the fire moves. I think the animation of them using Dig is kind of funny because it's just like, oh, Growlithe no clipping into the floor. Shine is set to blind. My dumb little brother decided to follow in my footsteps and become a bad dude. Really want him to grow up and live respectfully, though. Stardust. Route 4. Planned route expansion area. Full challenger approaches. Starting yesterday, I decided... he's taken the bad path in life. The kid Shady, youngster Sinclair. I'm going to teach him a lesson. Okay, so they're bird type, so we don't want to have either the Servine or the Lucario out here, particularly. What answer do we have for the birds? We don't have ice type moves just yet. We haven't unlocked the option of getting the Ice-type Eevee. I guess we gotta go bird versus bird. Potentially. Wait, why are they level 22 Pidove? They should have evolved by now. They intentionally kept them as an under-evolved bird on purpose? Oh yeah, I forgot I gave the Tranquil leftovers. It's all flying coverage. Forgot. Hypergore. Haircutter. Oh, that's pretty effective, actually. I was not expecting that. Good to know. Detect. Bird identified. At least we got the leftovers. It's doing a lot for us, I feel like. In terms of survivability. They roosting. You aren't a rooster, you're a pigeon. I wonder how good this Tranquil is, after all. Protected itself again. Obnoxious stall pigeon. One more. Let me at him, let me at him. Bird versus bird. Critical hit. Critical pack. I guess I can't just up and decide to be a bad dude. It's tougher than I expected or something. He wants to have a shiny head. The one person that wants to be bald on purpose. You don't have to waste time drying your hair after a shower. True. Quick to flee. What were your stats? Oh yeah, you've got the neutral ability. Not ability. Neutral nature. Critical hits land more easily. Yeah, that one should be up front. This is like bird tackle. Special. And the healing move, well, probably quick attack then roost. Right? Because that'll be like up to half HP. Restoring move. User lunges at the target at a speed that makes it almost invisible. They make quick attack sound so cool in the description. Yeah, that's a better arrangement. Right. I wonder why you can't use Roost outside of battle. You'd think they'd be able to use that outside of battle if they can use other moves. If other Pokemon can use moves outside of battle. A motorcycle in the desert doesn't get much more wild than this, huh? See, he likes, sand everywhere. Zubat. Well, that's an unexpected choice. Poison flying. Two things Servine does not want to deal with. How will we combat them? Poison, poison. Who's good against poison? Ground and psychic. I don't have... Well, we do have one ground, but they're not going to be effective because the flying's going to make them immune. So effectively, I'm going to go with Lucario because they're going to be... Well, they're going to be immune to the poison. The flying's probably not the smartest choice. Oh, but he biting anyway? They're higher level than us. I'm going to assume that they're going to outspeed. Counter attack. Counter offer. Oh. Me first then, maybe? Lucario used wing attack. Oh, we could. That's right, we could steal their moves. Oh, wait, that was really effective. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, that works totally different than I thought it did. I thought that was just like normal type counter. In a Timber, keep battling. Oh, this is strategically fantastic. Aren't they like part steel type, the Timber? So if I use like me first here, I could just like steal their moves, which would probably be like a fighting type attack. Oh, of course, we miss against them, but that's gonna be pretty good if this hits. I think they're pure fighting, right? Wake up slap. Fighting versus fighting. I steal your slap. Do we do it more effectively than they do? Ugh. Not by much though. Quick attack, take him out. Quick. That's why they call it quick attack. 21. Fantastic. Okay, so that move's way better than I thought it was. Maybe we need to check on that Lucario and maybe move some of these moves around. Horse Palm, Counter, and yeah. User tries to cut ahead of the target to steal and use the target's intended move with greater power. Why do I not usually see this move? This is fantastic. Counter and Me First are both pretty solid moves. I feel pretty good about our Lucario now. User lunges at the target at speed that makes it almost invisible. Realistically, counter does a lot of damage if it works. So the guaranteed fighting type move, the counter. Quick Tech, so the guaranteed normal type move, and then the normal counter. This is a pretty good Lucario if it weren't for the speed stat being lowered. Actually, what stat did it have boosted in exchange for that? Defense. So it's like a slow but tanky Lucario. They're like a train. Grip Claw. What does Grip Claw do? Pokemon held item that extends the duration of multi-turn attacks like Bind and Wrap. We get this just as we get rid of Wrap on the one Pokemon that we had it on. Of course. Oh, a pair of challengers. Oh. Green Shard. Why is this Vullaby just standing here menacingly? Wait. Oh, Mandibuzz, I mean. Why is there just a random Mandibuzz here? That's pretty wild. So let's try, like, just use the Pokeball with the Quick Ball. Use one of these. See if we catch it turn 1. So weird. They're just like standing over here. That's wild. I haven't seen that before. Faint attack. Ew. Scary. Scary bird. I'm gonna go for Leech Seed. I know it's not gonna be very effective type-wise, but that'll do some damage over time. Nasty plot. The bird is scheming. Special attack rose sharply. I think they're part, like, rock type? They're definitely flying. Maybe I'll bring out the Eevee here. I don't really know what the best matchup here would be. I'm a little bit concerned about this bird. Yes, just like spamming the sand attack. Confusion. Oh, don't hit yourself, Eevee. Oh. They're gonna heal us though. Thanks to the Leech Seed. They're like trying to get set up like crazy. Is this specifically here for the electric gem? Accuracy fell. Yeah, let's go for the accuracy shenanigans. We need to catch them sooner than later if we want to actually catch them. They're in the orange now. As soon as the Pokeball closed, I held down B. 2 shakes. 3 shakes. Got him. Or her. We got the Mandibuzz. Very nice. They fly in circles around the sky. Oh, they're dark flying. The Bone Vulture. Vulture. They once again, the reference to a real-life animal, despite the fact that they're trying to erase all evidence of real-life animals existing in the Pokemon universe. They're never going to be able to do that. Every Pokemon practically has... Like, the majority of Pokemon have, like, a description that references a real-life animal. Fly in circles around the sky. When they spot prey, they attack and carry it back to their nest with ease. 87 pounds of bird. Looking like a turkey, kind of. Some sort of, like, caveman turkey. Flamingo going through a goth phase. Okay, so there's 2 more trainers over here. I think this might be the end of the path. I don't want to go back to heal just for this. I think I am going to use some items here just to heal up the team a little bit. Just a little bit. We've got 12 lemonades. 1 for the Cario. 1 for the Growlithe. It's probably fine. We'll take care of you. Oh, double battle? I don't know which Pokemon I had at the second spot. Rob and Sal. Double plant situation. Irvine and Azumarill. Not exactly the best matchup here. Not the worst either. Attack you. Switch you. Yeah, bring out the Growlithe. Good thing I used the Lemonade on the Growlithe. I wouldn't expect them to like that. I guess Pokemon are different than real-life animals, but it's just like... I don't think carnivores generally tend to like citrus that much. Do I switch you? I probably switch you. No, I don't. Wait, yes I do. Wait, no I don't. Wait, yes I do. Tranquil, because birds are super effective against grass, actually. I'm gonna assume the Cottony is more of a threat. I mean, if they evolve, like Whimsicott is usually used to set Tailwind. That was a crit. Do you call that a crit? Ah, they've got Sturdy as well. Synthesis. Synthesizing. Crinkle's just like, I could do that too. They really can do that too. They're not going to. Wait. Air Cutter works on both of them? Oh, very nice. Fantastic. Flame Wheel on the Petalil, just in case that Air Cutter misses. Guaranteed. Massive plant destruction. Fantastic. This is going swimmingly for us. Critical hit. Everyone gets the crits. I have the best team ever. I kinda feel bad for that one. Some cute Pokemon you've got there. You weren't too shabby of a trainer either. Thank you. Mad dudes are getting together to boast about our Pokemon. As bad dudes are known to do. Wait. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is the end of this path. Oh? Items? Possibly? Wait, no, there's a bit more. Over this way. I think there's some random items out at Garbodor. Yeah, I don't like you, Trubbish. Not even the full Garbodor, just a small bag of trash. Imagine you get teleported into like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon universe, and you wake up, and you're a Trubbish. Stardust. Oh man. Scraggy. Do we have the moves? You are fighting in dark type. This should be neutral. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then this should take him out. Easy. Yellow shard. Pikachu shards. Oh. Free hyper potion. Don't mind if I do. It's over here. Oh, there was... We already got the item over here. I'm dumb. I think we've got everything down here now. We skedaddling. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's probably on this ledge, right? The red shards. Charizard shards. The Chara shards, if you will. Alrighty then, let's go on to our relic castle path here. Now that we've done everything to the south. Wait, you're not a trainer? Go through the gate and just head straight. That's how you get to the relic castle. Desert Resort is vast. Pokemon here are strong. It's an ideal place to test your skills. Whoa, we just kind of like sink in there. I didn't notice that before. Desert Resort ahead. Nicer than the average desert. I mean... Of course, Darumaka's here. Yeah, let's skedaddle. On to the Relic Castle. Relic Castle and the Desert Resort. Well, just by looking at it, the time has been cruel. You're a school kid and I'll tell you this, just like in caves, you can run into Pokemon almost anywhere in the desert, but they don't like hiding in the pale sand. So if you walk there, you won't have to worry about battling. That's kind of crazy, because you'd expect the darker colored sand to be, like, hotter, because it absorbs more, like, energy from the sun. So it's like kind of wild that they would prefer to be in the hotter sand in the desert. Oh, that guy looks fighting type. I think we're fine. Let's just find him anyway. Oh, wait. You can clear out to the Desert Resort to train, but it'd be so much easier to proceed if I had a water type Pokemon. Laughs in the Zoomro. I'm a trainer before I'm a nurse. Oh, so they're probably another person that heals us if we beat them in combat. Prepare your creatures for combat. Cleffa. I should have known. Cleffa used Sweet Kiss. Forget what that does. We're confused. And we're buffeted. Buffeted by the sandstorm. Oh no, whatever shall we do? First off, Leech Seed. If we can get that through the confusion. Always gonna hit himself. It's gotta be particularly challenging for a snake to do, right? It's like, oh, what is he gonna do? Hit himself with his own tail? Oh, no, maybe he accidentally bites his own tail and does like an Ouroboros kind of situation. Out of confusion. Maybe we should switch then. Servine Boros. Also, yeah, Lucario's immune to the sand. I didn't realize Steel type is also immune to sandstorms. I've got to keep that in mind if I ever do like a sand team. Push bomb. Hawoosh. Be gone, Cleffa. Nurse Mariah. Okay, let's get you all fixed up. Just leave it to me. Do we have trainers like this? I wish we had them in like future games, because that makes so much sense. Having like the Pokemon trainer, the strategic healing person, you can just have out and about in the wilderness. Help keep you from having to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center. That's such a nice quality of life feature. Really. Oh, I didn't realize we were in the sand. Sandshrew? Ah! Long-time viewers will know my affinity for Sandshrew from Pokemon Yellow. Desert. At least it's a dry heat, right? Like Florida, which is like humid, so it's like not only do you have the heat, but it's like you're wearing like a wet blanket as well. I'd much prefer a dry heat. There's a Pokemon Ranger character down there. Sandile appears. He approaches. Should be able to beat him relatively quickly with the Leaf Tornado. Very fitting for the desert. So if we beat them in one turn, we never take damage from the sandstorm. Oh no. This is gonna be like a cave, except instead of Zubats, it's gonna be Sandiles. I guess that's fair enough. I feel like the previous game was just like everywhere was a cave. As high as the random encounter rate was everywhere in the game. At least in this one, it's mostly constrained to the desert. Location changes are quite erratic when you falling asleep. I can imagine you just like wake up, it's like, oh, now we're in the desert, fall asleep, wake up. Oh, now we're in the ocean. Fall asleep, wake up. Oh, now we're in the city, I guess. Like falling asleep in like the car, and like when you're on like a, like when you're younger and you're in like a car trip, family road trip, and you don't know when you're gonna wake up or where you're gonna wake up. But it's about the journey, not the destination. I'll show you the harshness of the desert through a battle. Yeah, have chat. Give a devive law. What did they mean by this? I have chat now as well, too, apparently. We got another one of these fire eggs. Azumarill versus Darumaka be like elemental Easter eggs. Ah, device. Yes. This is gonna be totally random, but why is it whenever you go full screen, like, if you ever watch like a stream on like YouTube streams, why is it when you go full screen they hide the chat? That's literally like the best part of like live streams is the chat. Like, I feel like that's kind of like the point. said you go full screen on YouTube streaming, they hide the chat from you. Actually, I think they do the same thing on Twitch. Forget. That's the best part. They should like have like a system where it like automatically. Well, I guess if it overlays it automatically, then it would be weird because I've already got you guys on the up above me right there. Careful of burns. Ooh, sick burn. Better get a Rostberry for it. Also weakens physical attacks. I think it's good when they explain that. That, oh yeah, it turns out burns actually cause you to do less damage as well. Kind of like how Paralyze causes you to go slower. I feel like those things weren't really well explained in previous games. But there's like secret side effects to different status conditions. I honestly don't even know if like poison or like does something similar. Or freeze. I guess freeze doesn't allow you to do anything, kind of like sleep. Yeah, I know burns cause you to do less physical damage, like your physical attack stat goes down. And paralyze causes your speed stat to go down, I think literally by like half. Replying Arceus, man, I forgot a lot. Replaying Arceus. Yes. That's probably a good idea. I mean, ZA is just around the corner, apparently. This year. I think I'm gonna probably get the Switch 1 version of that. I want to play that in Prime 4, but I kind of don't want to buy a Switch 2. There's like part of me that hopes that with the outrage going on that they're going to like lower the prices, but I guess I shouldn't hold my breath on that one. But just in case they do, and also I like suspect that there's going to be like a Prime 4 version of the Switch 2, so at the very least, if I'm going to have to get one, you know, just for streaming purposes. Like if I weren't streaming, I would probably consider just like not even getting a Switch 2, honestly. But for your guys' sake, maybe I will get a Switch 2 so I can play some of the games. So you guys don't have to necessarily buy a Switch 2 and at least get some way to experience the games that come out for it. But man, those prices though. But I think for the time being, I'll probably get like Prime 4 and ZA for the Switch 1. No matter how desperately I try to scoop up the sand, it flows through my fingers. Kind of sad somehow. It might be kind of funny seeing how they perform, since I feel like they're probably designed for the Switch 2. So we'll see how that Switch 1 performance works with the ZA. Knowing good and well that it's built in the Scarlet and Violet engine. If that sound true. $528 Poké Dollars. Words are meant for you. Be careful, but never be afraid of the journey. True. True and real. It's noon 35 in game time. I kind of like it this way. The way this special DS works. Where it's like, as the streams progress, we're gonna be like slowly progressing through, like, probably like a day or two. Like a solid full day or two in game time. See the full spectrum of time. Instead of just being night the entire way through like Black 1 was. Up the tail. It's kind of funny, the idea of Azumarill trying to attack with the water sphere tail. Yeah, I was expecting such a high price since the OLED came out not too long. That's the thing! They don't even have an OLED screen on the new one. They're going back to the original one. Sorry about the ads. I was gonna maybe type a thing. I'll just wait until they come back before I bring that up. He gained 84 XP points. Don't even know the price? Okay, so apparently it's going to be $450 for the Switch 2 by itself. And oh, whoops. You typed that one a bit sorry about that. Right at 450. Yeah, and then the bundle, I guess I already said it. Guess it gets a little bit better if you're gonna buy Mario Kart anyway. There's like a bundle where it's like 500, so you save like 30 bucks. Because the games are gonna be 80. Apparently 90 for physical copies. And the physical copies might not even be a physical copy, but might just be like a code to download the game. They didn't mention that in the Direct. I wonder why. I'm hoping that they respond to people's outrage over that. It's like people were already complaining about, like, Tears of the Kingdom being 70. But it's like, if I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, right? It's like, okay, yeah, inflation is a thing. We've been on $60 for, like, you know, over a decade now. $1 today is, like, worth a third of what it was back in the 90s. So it kind of makes sense in a way with the inflation, cost of living increases and stuff. But at the same time, people have way less money now. Please don't tell me that people were expecting the same prices. People knew it was going to be more, but people were expecting more like $350, $400-ish. Because here's the thing, right? The PS5 is $500 and is an actual modern console. Same with the current gen Xbox. So, if, like, most of Nintendo's customers, right, are going to be parents with kids. They're going to be parents with kids, and they're going to be picking a console. And if you're going to spend $500 on a console anyway, why would you not go with like a PlayStation 5 or current gen Xbox? Right? Like, instead of getting like this weird tablet that's like a tablet from like 2017 hardware-wise. Like the only thing that Nintendo's really got going for them is the games. The IPs, because you need a Nintendo console in order to play the new Zelda, to play the new Mario, the new Pokemon, etc. But if it weren't for the games, it's like, for the same money, you could buy a Steam Deck. You could literally have, if you wanted that form factor even, of having like the touchscreen, have like a tablet you can bring with you everywhere that you go, you could buy a Steam Deck for the same money. So it's like, why on earth would anyone buy a Switch 2 for $500? It's a terrible, like, value thing. Like, that's the thing. Nintendo's always been like, oh, they're going to be the cheaper console. They're going to be the one that you can get for, like, $100, $200 less than the competition. And they're going to maybe charge a bit more, like, game-wise, but they're going to have better games. Like... I feel like this is just, this is what happens when you put business people in charge. It's like, I don't think this would happen if Iwata was still around. I hate to say it. So, let's see. It's always the same. Yeah, it's been like $60 forever. Hey, again, yeah, to play devil's advocate, I'm like, it should, like, the purchasing power of $1 has gone down to a third of what it was in the 90s. So it does kind of make sense for them to raise prices. It sucks that Nintendo's the first one to do it, because they're not usually the one to do stuff like that. I would expect Microsoft to do this first, or even Sony possibly doing it first. Also, no one's gonna buy that camera. I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. Like, You're gonna go to the store, maybe the Switch 2s are gonna be sold out, but... Well, actually, I don't even know about that because the pricing is so high. It's like... I don't see the value proposition, but no one's gonna buy the... No one's gonna buy the Nintendo Kinect. Whatever they're calling the camera. Because let's be honest, people don't like the weird gimmicky stuff, I feel like. I feel like that was the problem with the Wii. It was like... People want to just play a game with a controller. Like the weird gimmicky stuff is kind of, I don't know. I guess there's a certain novelty to it. But if that's like an extra thing... Also, I can't believe that they have a game that's basically their version of like, what is it? Astro's Playroom or whatever it's called for the PlayStations. Except you have to buy it. They're gonna actually charge you for like the Switch 2 tutorial game. That feels wild to me. Yeah. The only two games that I feel like the only game that I really care about that I don't know if it's coming to Switch 1 or not is the like Kirby Air Ride 2 game that they announced. Kirby Air Riders. Don't know when that's even going to come out. But that's not enough for me to buy an entire $500 console. So I know for me personally, I'm not buying a Switch 2 until I have a really good reason to do so. Probably not for... Well, probably almost certainly not this year, because here's the thing, ZA and Prime 4 are both coming to the Switch 1. They just have Switch 2 editions. So... if I did decide to get a Switch 2 at some point, then I could just... Because you're gonna share the account with the Switch 2 anyway. So there's basically no reason for me to buy a Switch 2 other than specifically if I wanted to play Kirby Air Riders whenever it comes out. And that's... one game is not enough to justify an entire, like, console and everything that's got... Because you also gotta consider, oh, if you want to have, like, a real controller, you're gonna have to buy a Pro Controller as well, which is also going to be another upcharge. And if you want, like, the Switch Online service that has the GameCube games, then you're gonna have to pay the online subscription for that. It's like you gotta pay them money, so you have the ability to pay them money, so you have the ability to pay them money, so you can get a game. I mean, it feels good that there's like a lot of games coming to the Switch 2, but man, that pricing is just kind of the thing that ruins it, you know? There's just like the one thing mixed in there that just kind of ruins the whole thing. And I think they're absolutely hurting their own sales by pricing it that high, because if you're at the point where it's like, you might as well just buy a PS5. People are just going to buy a PS5 because it's a better value proposition. It's a more powerful, actually current-gen console. Get together with 7 people and share the cost of a subscription. Smart idea, possibly. Yeah, I definitely want to wait on that too, because it's like I used to just trust Nintendo's hardware, but after the whole situation with the Joy-Con drift in the previous one, I kind of want to wait and see what people have to say about like the quality of the hardware. Because what if there's like Joy-Con drift back again? I mean, I think they switched to Hall effect sticks instead of potentiometer-based ones, so hopefully there won't be Joy-Con drift on this one. But I don't trust them now, after the last time. I'm gonna wait on that. There's like a part of me that's like tempted to just buy like third-party controllers from the start, just in case. The guy who gives you the soft sand is here the whole time. Or, he's back again. I might actually give that to the Groundlith, just in case. Because he's got Dig, so if we're gonna go up against the Electric Gym. I feel like I'm eventually going to have to get the, were people excited about PS5 or Xbox prices? I wouldn't say excited, but it's expected, right? Because they're actually modern consoles. Like, that's the thing. Nintendo lags behind in terms of their hardware performance, which is why they're usually the cheaper one. Oh, the PS5, I think the PS5 Pro is probably a bigger outrage, the $700 console. For basically an upgrade that no one cared for, no one asked for, but they're gonna like do it anyway and charge way more for it. I don't get that one. And I feel like Xbox is dead. Because it's like, well, why would you buy an Xbox? For $700, you could build a substantial gaming PC and get everything that's on Steam. I guess console markets are for people who are just like, you know, they don't want to deal with that. They just want like a plug-and-play device that just does the thing. Only complain because they want the Nintendo console games. Yeah, that's the thing. Nintendo, I feel like that's been, at least for this current generation, like Switch 1 generation, the ideal like combination is have like a good gaming PC, so that you can get like the cross-platform games performing as best as possible, and then you have Nintendo console for the exclusives, for your Marios, your Zeldas, your Pokemon, etc. That was like kind of the ideal situation. Yeah, if like the majority of Nintendo's customers aren't people who follow gaming news, right? They're parents and like kids and stuff. And if they see that they can get a PS5 for $500, or they can get a Switch 2 for $500, why would you not go for the PlayStation 5? If you're gonna have one console, if you're gonna have one gaming device, surely you're going to get the more powerful one that costs the exact same. It's like we don't even have a new Mario or Zelda. Like the new Zeldas are just like Switch editions of the Switch 1 games. Like the only thing that you're gonna get for like an extra $10, $20 on top of the game you already paid for, by the way, is that the game's actually gonna run like it was supposed to from the start. I'm not gonna pay an extra $10, $20 just for like that and what, that stupid phone app that's just like GPS for Zelda? I don't want to have my phone be involved when I'm trying to play a Zelda game. Is takedown good here for the Eevee? 90 power, 85 accuracy, not very good, accuracy-wise. 90 power is kind of good damage-wise, damages the user a little. I think I'll take that over Sand Attack. Yeah, people need to vote with their wallets. I'm not getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. I feel like eventually they're going to come out with Smash 6. Eventually they're going to have enough of a game library that eventually, especially since I stream, it'll be worth it. Just from like a stream content perspective. But if I wasn't streaming, I don't see the value in doing that. A Yamask. Third part, rock type. I'm gonna go with Servine here. Yeah, the economics are a bit different for me, but yeah, if I was just playing the games for, if I was just getting the console for myself, it's like easy. I'm not gonna buy the Switch 2. It's like they're not even, they haven't even announced like really that many like good first-party Nintendo games. But they still complain. Oh, they inflicted a burn on the grass snake. It's probably a timed exclusive, that new FromSoft game, probably, right? It's probably not gonna stay just on the Switch. Oh, that's gonna take the Servine out. First Pokemon to faint in a while. Maybe we should bring out a Azumarill. It clearly wins here. Azumarill hits 22. Like, eventually, I feel like next year is going to have a lot of decent games for the Switch too. Right? Because it's going to be 30th anniversary of Pokemon, 40th anniversary of Zelda. We've got the Zelda movie. They're going to do a bunch of stuff. It could be an absolutely insane year for Nintendo, potentially. It's just that pricing, though. Like, especially right now when no one has money because of, like, the broader macroeconomic circumstances we're all in. People don't have an extra $80 lying around for games, I feel like. That's the thing. I feel like it doesn't even make economic sense what they're doing. Because if they charge like the same amount they usually do, people would still just keep... I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see how it turns out, right? I can't help but feel like if you price things higher, less people are going to buy it. Like disproportionately more people are not going to buy it. You say you want it so badly. This is funny. I mean, yeah, I would like to switch to... Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought the Direct was a little bit disappointing, because it's like... With the mysterious C button. Ooh. Is it going to be like the thing where we can use it like a Wii U, where it's going to be like a tablet, and it's going to be like, we can put DS games on there eventually? No, it's Discord. It's built-in Discord. The worst possible timeline. Two things I've learned about Quicksand. So, I'm never hitting the C button. I don't understand the appeal of the mouse Joy-Cons. I know a lot of people are going on about like, ooh, this is going to be so great. Look slowly. Oh yeah, you're right. This guy's not the... Well, I don't know who has the fossils. If you try to walk through the middle, you'll fall. If you try to run through it, you'll fall. I kind of want to, like... We've got 11 revives. I kind of want to use one of them on the Servine because I want them to get experience points. I don't want to go all the way back. So I'm just gonna heal up the team. I'm so torn on the Switch too. This is like, on the same time, it's like... It's like, there's so much that it's doing right, but at the same time, the business decisions they've made about it are just awful. Okay, this was the person. I'd say that I'll get one eventually. Eventually. I'm not in a big rush. I don't have a reason right now to rush out and get one on June 5th? Sometime in June. Early June. I'm gonna wait for a performance check. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for other people to be the guinea pigs and, you know, have them be subjected to whatever hardware shenanigans occurs first. I don't know, maybe it could be funny for me to do it just for stream content purposes if it's a total disaster. If it's still a fiasco, that could be entertaining. I feel like not enough. Not $500 worth of entertaining, though. Okay, this might be the person. Oh, Psychic-type Pokemon. Never mind. I'm just like so... I feel like PTSD on this. I'm having like flashbacks. Psychic Parry. Like Sigilyph. I have a friend who likes Sigilyph. This is like their go-to flying type for this generation. I forget what type they are. They're part flying for sure. Oh, they're flying psychic. Yeah, it was backpacking person. It's so weird. I didn't expect that the first time, where it was just like, oh, back in the original games, the fossils were just straight up items on the ground. And you got the choice, like whenever you pick your starter, right? We're just like, ooh, if you get this one, you'll get the blank Pokemon. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes, no. And this one is just like, well, you tapped A one too many times. Enjoy your fish. I wanted the bird. Eevee has dark typing. It's still both. You called it, by the way, because you were just like, oh, I'm going to be hearing about this in like 3 weeks, aren't I? Here we are. Flash forward to today. Like the Switch 2. I don't know what they're thinking with the Switch 2. That's the problem. It's like they're going to try and be greedy with the money, and they're going to end up with less of it. Honestly, as a result of this move, this little technique they're doing. Okay, I don't want Lucario for this. Don't want Servine for this. Flying. Ground type. Do they levitate? They probably levitate. There's a chance they might not. Switch 2 on the triggering subjects list. It's not triggering as much as it... Oh, that was a pretty bad crit there. It's not triggering so much as it is... like, disappointing. It's like, Nintendo makes fantastic games and hardware, but they also hate their fans. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm never hitting the C button. I'm not getting that camera ever because cameras on consoles creep me out. I don't like that there's a microphone like built into the thing. I guess the DS had one, but still. I don't trust it. Take him out. Oh, of course he's got sturdy. I can charge these prices. Goodness, this is turning into a problem. Maybe we will have to go back and heal, actually. Leave me alone, Sigalith. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I think it was pretty funny on the Switch 2 when they've got obvious Discord built in with the C button, and it was like Discord but running at like 2 frames a year. I'm like, this is like the cleaned up presentation of that feature, and they still had like frame rates that look like absolute garbage. I don't like the way that it like poorly photoshops you onto the background as well, because you know most people are going to do that in a poorly lit room, so it's not going to work very well. It's not going to be like on the presentation. Oh, of course I ran. I guess we're gonna find out what's going on down there. Like, I do VTuber shenanigans, so I'm not gonna ever use the camera thing. Especially since you gotta pay extra for the camera. Just sneak past that guy for now. Like, if I walk really slowly, nothing will attack me. Did I bite you already? I think I did. Drawing out your Pokemon's power like that, I think it's a real superpower. Supernatural. Where's the nearest healing person? Did I fight you before? I don't know if I did or... Oh, there's the nurse! The camera's built in and not extra. Console will be $520. We literally had this with the Xbox before. This was literally a thing with the Xbox... what was it? Xbox 720. Whatever the one that came after the 360 was. I don't know. I had a 360, it's the only Xbox I've ever owned. And then I started going with PC for my cross-platform shenanigans past that point and never looked back. Have I fought you before? A sea of sand, I don't need goggles here. The Mirage Tower in a desert of the Hoenn region has disappeared. Weird. Unova's desert is also swallowing up Relic Castle little by little. Yeah, people hated the built-in camera thing with the Xbox. I think one came after the 360. Yeah, with the 360 it had the Kinect, which was like the optional camera. That no one... I feel like it didn't... Surely that didn't sell well. But then they tried to like make one like built in, and they were like, oh, it's gonna always be on, and it's gonna be like tracking you like all the time. And it's just like, people were really creeped out about that, and they ended up like changing their minds on that. It's like Nintendo's falling into the same traps that Xbox fell into like a decade ago. Their offices in Nintendo of America, like they're within walking distance of each other. Like people talk to each other between like the headquarters for Microsoft Gaming and Nintendo of America. And somehow they're still falling into like the same trap. The same trap that Xbox fell into. I don't get it. Unova's desert is also swallowing up Relic Castle little by little. In general, I just don't like creepy cameras on my consoles. The Challenger approaches. Wandering the world, trying to find a place where I belong. How about you? Same. Backpacker Walt. Nintendo kid since you were 5? I mean, I've been like with Nintendo stuff my entire life. Like honestly, my parents had a Super Nintendo. That was like the first console, like the family console that we had. We were like too poor to have a Nintendo 64, so it was kind of a wild thing for me to go straight from Super Nintendo to GameCube. So that was like the first console I personally owned was a GameCube. And that was like the big console for me growing up. This was the GameCube. Still like the game I have like the most experience and stuff with. And we started off with the NES. Cool. Yeah, NES was a little bit before my time. Yeah. The Famicom, as it's also known. Treasure is here. Still haven't found any yet. Funfest mission, get rich quick. What? What was that ominous sound effect? It's been added to the intro link. Spending each day living my dream, is that my treasure? No. No. I mean, to be fair, you can get you could be getting into NES stuff now. I mean, they were still selling Super Nintendos in Japan up until like I think the PS4 was like being sold at the time. So I mean there's still like NESs out there. I mean, I definitely was not implying that. I'm sorry if that came across that way. I didn't mean it. Castle. Apparently people in Pokemon came together here to create Unova. I feel like this game is just begging for like a Legends game at some point. Between like the relics that are like the weird pyramid things under the water off of Undella Town coast that are like from 3,000 years ago. I have to get the Switch 2 to play Wind Waker though. There is another option. If you're okay with like a magical GameCube and totally, legitimately obtained backup copy of or like a copy of Wind Waker you got from a garage sale. Or some other secondhand store. This being here fills me with magical power. I am kind of interested in how they're going to handle the Wind Waker on the Switch too, because they are changing it. It's not going to be 4:3 aspect ratio like original GameCube output. They are like changing it to be. Fossils are not here, by the way. Good to know. Good to know. I'm still going to be cautious anyway. Just like, but what if? That's kind of wild. Where else would the fossils be if not in Relic Castle? Yeah, I really wonder how they're going to handle Wind Waker on the Switch. If it's going to be more like the HD remake, or like are they going to be changing it to add like the Swift Sail and stuff from like the HD remake? They're definitely changing the aspect ratio. I don't know if they're going to change like the graphics to be like the HD remake. I hope not. Honestly, hot take potentially, but I don't like the HD remake's graphics. I think they put way too much bloom. So there's like areas that should be like more moody and dark, and they're like well lit. Weirdly. So I like the original because that's gonna be the one that all the speedrunning tricks work on. I feel like most Zelda games, like speedrunning wise, rely very heavily on glitches. I feel like Wind Waker especially. Anyone who knows the speedruns for that game, like that is a chain of glitches to speedrun that one. I'd be tempted to try and speedrun Wind Waker if it weren't for the manual Super Swim being required at this point. I still might try it, because I guess there's like a new category now on like I forget where the website is, I think it's speedrunning.com, .net, .something. There's like categories now for just specific dungeons. Those are very tempting to me because they wouldn't require super swimming. Or manual super swim. I could learn how to super swim. I've tried it before and I've pulled off the trick a few times before. I still don't have very good control over it. But manual super swimming though, I don't have. I can't afford carpal tunnel surgery. I've tried it. I've tried learning how to do the manual super swimming, but I'm gonna have to like buy spare controllers if that's the case, because you will break those. You'll have to have like a dedicated controller, because yeah, I mean, I feel like you have to buy a spare controller and have the money set aside for a spare wrist. And that's like the first thing you do in that game if you're speedrunning Wind Waker. You like immediately start off with the manual super swim right at the start. And that basically makes the game like very, very difficult to get into speedrunning wise. Like I hear it takes weeks to learn that trick. At least. I can do some of the speedrunning tricks, like the ones that involve like getting storage. Because that's pretty easy on the original Wind Waker. Yeah, I can actually, I've said this before, at some point I'm going to have to do it on stream, but I can beat Dragon Roof's Cavern pretty reliably under 15 minutes. I think my current best time for beating Dragon Roof's Cavern, keep in mind, this is with the items that you're supposed to have. Like, people who actually speedrun that dungeon, they skip. They like do this thing where they play the game out of order to get like items they're not supposed to have at that point to make it faster. But I don't know how to set that up yet. But just using the stuff that you're supposed to have going into Dragon Roof's Cavern, I can beat the dungeon in like 12 minutes. I know this for a fact because... Am I spoiling it? No, I'm not saying anything at all about the game. Oh no, there's dungeons in Wind Waker. Big spoiler. No, I haven't said anything. I'm being very careful about that. Don't think I've said anything spoilery. Yeah, I am trying to be mindful of that because I don't like the spoilers. You like Medley? I do as well. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I guess I'm not gonna say too much about the game just in case. It's like even if you're trying to avoid spoilers, sometimes if you say certain things, it's just like, oh, well now I expect something. Like this isn't related to Wind Waker, but just in general. If someone's just like, oh, I'm not gonna spoil the ending for you, but oh, there's a bit of a twist. It's just like, well, great. Now I'm expecting a twist at the end, so now it's not gonna catch me off guard. So it's best to just not, I guess, talk about that sort of thing if you're trying to avoid spoilers for things. In the game and some list videos on YouTube. Yeah, I'm so glad that I finally played Skyward Sword on stream for you guys, like you know, the game before last. Because I was like intentionally, like I wanted to get into like Zelda lore videos on YouTube, but I also didn't want to spoil the game. So it was like so like nice to finally be able to watch a lot of those. I think the only like Zelda game I haven't played yet is Link Between Worlds. Which hopefully I'll be able to do that one here. I'm just concerned because I know for a fact that, I forget if it's Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, maybe both. At least one of them requires you to close the screen as like a mechanic for one of the puzzles. And that breaks the emulator that I'm using now. So, I wouldn't be able to play one of those here all the way through without like crashing the game and just not being able to proceed. So I hope there's nothing like that in, yeah, it's Phantom Hourglass. I thought so. I hope there's nothing like that in A Link Between Worlds, but I do want to eventually get to A Link Between Worlds now that I can do DS stuff. Like, I probably would have gotten into DS stuff before if I had a computer that was powerful enough to play DS games, but I didn't until I built this one. But now I do have one, which means DS games are... Maybe we're playing one right now. Very smart usage of the hardware. Yeah, I really like that about the DS Zelda games, where it's like that's absolutely something that you should do. Is whenever you develop a game like that, you should try and build it in a way that takes advantage of the hardware that it's on. I feel like this is a problem with a lot of phone games, is that they don't take advantage specifically of the fact that they have all this special stuff that phones have. I think I've talked about being a game developer before, but if I ever develop a mobile game, I definitely plan on, like, actually taking advantage of, like, all the crazy sensors and stuff that you have access to on phone hardware. You know, the mobile market kind of makes me depressed in general, though. Not even gonna lie. I, like, open up the Google Play Store, and it's just like, oh, what is all of this? I regret opening this. Blowing out the flames and stuff. Yeah, that's so cool. I feel like this is part of the reason why Pokemon Go was so successful. It's because it actually, like, being able to, like, walk around and have that effect stuff in the game was a very uniquely phone thing to do. Other game developers, take note. Making your games have features that make good use of the hardware it's running on is always a good move. Yeah, there's like so many creative things with that too, with like the I feel like Nintendo's pretty good with that, especially with the Zelda games, of like creating interesting hardware and then games that actually use that hardware effectively. They avoided the attack. Oh, that's gonna knock him out. Oh wait, no it isn't. They did 1 HP. I'm surprised that did so little damage. The sand is doing more damage. He dodged the attack again. Critical hit. Oh no. Worst RNG. If we had better RNG there, we would have just taken him out turn 1. So that was the right move to make. I just got unlucky. Summon the blue Easter egg rabbit. Blowing up the flames and stuff. Yeah, and I think it was cool, like with like the boomerang in that one as well, where it's like you would use like the touch screen with a stylus for that. It was really cool. I wonder if there's like mods for that game. Is there like a Phantom Hourglass like randomizer yet? Might be worth checking out. Mario Kart, Air Riders, Tears of the Kingdom, and Wind Waker on the list. Have to get a Switch 2 right. For Mario Kart, yes. For Air Riders, probably. Tears of the Kingdom, that's on Switch 1. And it'll transfer over, so you could just... I feel like the price difference... I feel like there isn't going to be one between like the Switch 2 edition and just like the base game plus the upgrade. Wind Waker, there are other ways of playing Wind Waker that are substantially less expensive. But that's up to your discretion. Careful of sandstorms as you explore the desert resort. When I get one, you have to get one as well, because we're Nintendo Woods, right? I feel like it's going to be very hard for me to avoid eventually getting one, especially when Smash 6 comes out. And I feel like next year is going to be huge for Nintendo with both Pokemon and Zelda. And I stream, so I feel like it's different for me, right? Than if I was just on my own. I'm not even gonna lie. If it was just me, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be tempted to be like, yeah, no, I'm skipping this generation. But since I stream, though, it's like other people are gonna get value out of this than just me. And I don't know, I feel like I mentioned them releasing a new Zelda game. Oh man. Yeah, imagine. They will eventually. I hope it's not Breath of the Wild 3. Can we please be done with the open world meme? I know they're selling really well, but I guess that's my problem with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both, is that, in my mind, they're alright games. They're not Zelda games, though. They've got Zelda characters. They've got Zelda story. They just announced one. No, they didn't. Well, I guess the Tears of the Kingdom prequel, Hyrule Warriors game. I still haven't played a Hyrule Warriors game. I've got the first two on my Switch. I'm probably gonna play those at some point. I know that the gameplay is pretty polarizing with those, but they're not. I guess I'm like, no, they aren't, because in my mind those are like spin-offs. It's like whenever they release like the Link's crossbow training on the Wii, I'm like, oh, technically a Zelda game. That's not really a new Zelda game, right? Do you like watching someone play it? I probably will. Honestly, I'm tempted to like play one of those games. There's like part of me that wants to play like the first Warriors game. Like sooner than later, like maybe after this game. Because I feel like, you know, this will be the second Pokemon game in a row. I kind of feel like I need to break it up a little bit. got two. I've got both Hyrule Warriors, like the original one, and I have like the Breath of the Wild one, which goes into like the lore of Breath of the Wild, like a prequel, like the 100 years beforehand situation. Are you a challenger? Wait, this is a dead end. You better like it. I mean, I feel like the real reason I would play those games is for the lore, right? Because that's like a big thing for Zelda. I feel like is the timeline, the lore, the world building. Like that's one of the biggest things that Zelda as a franchise has going for is the compelling world. I feel like even if the gameplay isn't exactly what I would want with the Warriors games, which I feel like a lot of people criticize the games for like the gameplay being off in some way. I don't know. I haven't played them myself yet. But I feel like the reason I would play them would be mostly for the lore reasons. Especially the new one, I feel like is going to be interesting for me because... Okay, not spoiling anything, but I really don't understand how Tears of the Kingdom makes sense. It has left me with way more questions than answers. And maybe a Warriors game for that one would give me some of those answers. Or maybe it would give me more questions. But at the very least, it's probably going to be interesting, right? In the same way, I was kind of like, you know, unsure about playing so many Zelda games back to back because I don't want people to think that that's all I do. I also don't want people to just think I just do Pokemon stuff now. I do variety shenanigans. Yeah, I want to at least get through the next generation of Pokemon games before ZA comes out because, you know, that's where Lumiose City comes from. It's from Kalos, which is in X and Y. I don't think I can go any further down there. So I guess the fossils are missing for now. Yeah, I want to at least get to Kalos and see how it normally is before ZA comes out. And of course, at that point, you might as well also do a Sun and Moon. If I can. Because then that would be every single, like, version of Pokemon I would have played at that point. Because I've done Sword and Shield on my own. Well, I did Sword specifically. And then we did Violet on stream here. So, another entrance available later in the game. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to realize this is a come back later situation. So I guess for now we've got that place totally explored. In other words, we should continue on to Nimbasa. Down Route 4. On through this crazy avenue of exploration. There's like a bunch of spots for new establishments. Nimbasa City. Yeah, let's go to the Pokemon Center really quick. I think we need to do that. I think we talked to a nurse character before, but just to be on the safe side. I wonder what levels we're gonna have to deal with the gym here. Maybe I should fight like the first trainer in the gym just to see what levels we're gonna be dealing with. Actually, yeah, let's do that. I mean, we probably want to do the stadium stuff first, right? Because it's almost certainly going to require us to do that first. Well, not require, but it'll be helpful for us getting the levels we need with the challenge that will be presented. I'm gonna go see what levels we're gonna be dealing with, though, just by fighting the first trader in the gym. We got a new gym. It was the roller coaster before, but now it's where is it? I'm such an honest person. Blah blah blah. I already talked to you. Ominous person. You're blocking the gym, aren't you? Are you a challenger, perhaps? I'm very sorry. Our gym leader's out right now. I know where she went, though. You should be in the building where you can ride the roller coaster. Oh, the old gym. Okay. I guess we should probably go fight the stadium trainers first for the experience. Then, if that's the case, because then we're not gonna be able to gauge the levels of the gym leader. Got the battle subway. A nice feature to have. A bit grindy for doing on the stream. Why am I coming back here? I've already visited this Pokemon Center. I should save before something breaks. I'm just realizing. Okay, save state on 3. There we go. Just in case. Now let's go to the stadium, Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, there's like part of me that's actually pretty excited that they're going to be bringing the GameCube games to the Switch too. It looked like they had both of the GameCube Pokemon games, like in the library when they were like showing like the games sliding past of titles to look forward to on GameCube, not Virtual Console. We wish we got Virtual Console. And the Switch Online service. And they had both XD Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube. Let's do the small court first. And the GameCube controller, which apparently you either get by pre-ordering the Switch 2, or you have to have the online service to be able to buy it. It sucks too, because I have like the GameCube controller for the Switch 1, and it's probably not going to be compatible, right? Because it doesn't have the C button on the top that I'm never going to use. I hope that I can just use the one from the Switch 1, but I doubt it. Knowing them. Well, Izumaro, Lucario, Servine, Tranquil, ED. I don't know what we're going to be going up against, but I know that... Who do I want to level up the most? They're going to be electric type. If they're electric type, then Servine resists, but Growlithe has the damage. I'm not bullying the C button, I'm just saying I'm never going to push it. Oh boy, let me get Discord chat at, like... Yeah, I kind of feel like I was going a little bit too far with the Ducklet meme. It was a bit... I'm sorry. I feel like I kind of went too far the previous time. Ducklet, to be fair, I feel like Ducklet and the C button are going to be equally as memorable in years from now. Watch them practice quietly because I trust the athletes. What does watching the athletes have to do with trust? His rationality escapes me. I can copy that play in my next game. He's the guy watching the sports and pretending he's one of the people down there on the field. New styles of basketball and tennis created by people in Pokemon. These may be advanced forms of sports. Meanwhile, the sport involves using like a Jigglypuff as a basketball. We love sports, watching games is great, but we enjoy watching practices too. First rank hoopsters are waiting for you in the court with their Pokemon. First rank what? Oh, because basketball hoop. Right, that is a feature of that game. I don't know sports stuff. Still a rookie, but someday I'll be a great player. I'll improve by having a lot of Pokemon battles. Oh, they should have made it like an electrode or something. They got Whirlipede. That works as well. Fantastic matchup, by the way. Poison Tail, you leave my Growlithe alone? Darn you. Level 26! Ah, we survived with 1 HP. Goodness. That damage, though. Okay, we probably want to go on the route and fight trainers before we come back here. Because that's some scary level disadvantage for us right there. BB's 26, maybe they can take this? Yikes. Critical hit. Oh, what did Eevee do to deserve this? Takedown. When did I learn takedown? I need to reorganize my moves. Combat outspeed? We do outspeed. That didn't do much. Oh, that's gonna take him out. Eevee, no! Good. Those losses will keep their friendship levels low so they don't accidentally turn into an Espeon. Lucario's at least immune to the poison. With outspeed, they're 5 levels above us. They're bug and poison. They're not going to be super affected by their own moves. So maybe I'll go for counter. Protect. Of course they go for protect. Me first. Yoink. I'm gonna steal your moves. Yeah, how about you try to bite the Lucario bites back. Quick attack. Protect! Of course. Only delaying the inevitable, Whirlipede. This is their only Pokemon, thank goodness. He is chomping, though. Protect is so annoying if they spam it every other turn, because it's like, oh, now the battle's gonna take twice as long. They get the double protect. Are you gonna try to go for the triple? That took care of him. Growlithe hits 19. Reversal. Is reversal good? Reversal is fighting type, an all-out attack that becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. Alright, this is the Rattata move, right? Where you give the Rattata Focus Sash, like the really low-level Rattata Focus Sash. They use the reversal, and then they always get like all of their HP missing, and then the Rattata attacks with a reversal, and it does massive damage, and knocks out the opponent. I'll take that over Roar. Growlithe learns reversal. Activate our trap card. 2,600 Pokédollars. You might be a fan of mine, I'll give you this. Potion. Base potion. Won't make excuses for losing. Why waste time dreaming up excuses? I'll spend that time getting stronger. Yeah. I guess talking about hopes for the Switch 2. I do hope that whenever they do release another Zelda game, they're going to actually go back to the normal Zelda formula. Proper big dungeons and items and Metroidvania shenanigans. That's what I hope to see. I feel like Nintendo's proven with both of the open world Zelda games that they don't know what needs to go into making a good open world game. Like, I like Skyrim. It's not that I don't like open world games. I'd say Skyrim's probably one of my favorite games of all time. But in order to make Skyrim work, they have enough content in the game that it could have been several games, right? It's Skyrim, it's like, oh, this is multiple games in one, like each of the big storylines that you could do. But it could have been its own linear game on its own. Next transceiver's ringing. Hold on, I gotta take this. Oh, I picked up the next transceiver. Yancy, is this legato? That's your hobby? I see. That sounds kind of fun. I didn't say anything. Maybe I should take it up too. Whoops. My colleague is calling me. I have to get back to work. What are these buttons? There's like one with like a pencil. Like, okay, you can like draw with it. And then there's like a balloon that's like shocked balloon. And then there's like, I guess that's like a light bulb or something. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Balloon? What? I don't know. And then there's like a pause button. I don't understand the technology of this universe. I gotta get back to work, I guess. Thanks for the call. Thank you for calling. What was I saying? Oh yeah, hopes for the new Zelda game that they eventually are going to release. Can we go back to like the original formula of like Metroidvania stuff, please? I miss having items. I think that's the reason why I'm a bit more critical about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is that they don't feel like Zelda games for me because they're not Metroidvanias. It's like they've got Zelda characters. Oh. Hey, Bianca. Challenger approaches. Nice timing. I wanted to give you this. Why? What? It's a hidden machine fly. When you use this move outside battle, you can go places you want to go, like a Pokemon Center, by the way. Do you know about hidden grottos? No. I'll explain. Sometimes you can find a grotto among trees where Pokemon like to hide. This is called a hidden grotto. Makes sense, right? That's a word that bothers people. Grotto. Pokemon grotto. It's something from that direction. I have good ears. Hey, come with me. Is it another Pokemon grotto? You can smell the Pokemon. The sound is coming from somewhere around here. Her Poke senses are tingling. There's a gap and it looks like we can fit through. You found a narrow path. It's our narrow path. It was made for me. We follow it. Cautiously. Probably shouldn't. Minchino? What are you doing here? He's just like, what do you mean, what am I doing here? I live here. I mean, Minchino? Pokemon that hides in a place like this might be pretty amazing. This is a huge discovery, an incredible find. Of course, discovery of the century. There are Minchinos living outside in the forest. I'm gonna check a lot of other trees to see if there are more hidden grottos. Okay, bye. So how are you? Oh. Wild Minchino approaches. I guess we should catch him. I wanted to catch a Minchino at some point. Haven't really seen them up till now. Level 22, maybe. It's good that we have Ember. I'll just use Ember. Maybe that'll do small enough damage. that we won't accidentally knock out the Minccino. I'm sure we can find others if we did. Oh, of course they hit a crit. They hit us they hit us 5 times, with one of them being a crit. Lucky you, Minccino. We got the burn though. Do what you must, we've already won. Who would we have that's going to be very defensive-y here? Tranquil's got Roost. Memory. Tell me your moves. I wish we had a Pokemon that had something that wasn't an attack. That's kind of a mistake on my part. Now I kind of want to just like kill some turns, kill some time. I guess Lucario's Steel type. I should throw them out and then we just try catching them every turn. And then the burn will slowly reduce the Minccino HP into a catchable state. Flipped. Good resist. Yes. I don't think they've got anything super effective against Lucario. That's the trick with Lucario, is just only bring them out when when the opponent doesn't have an answer for them. They're still in the green, so I'm just gonna throw a regular Pokeball. Pretty sure this probably doesn't catch, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Oh, never mind. Pleasantly surprised we are. I was like, oh, we'll just use this to waste a turn, and then they'll be down in the yellow next turn, and then we'll have a better chance of catching them. Not necessary. Minccino acquired. Greet each other by grooming one another with their tails. They have that high of a degree of control over their tails. Like, weird. Like an elephant with its trunk, except Minccino with its tail. I guess maybe it doesn't have that. It doesn't need that much degree of control over it if it's just like using the tail as like a feather duster or something. I have a nickname to the cotton Minccino. Cappuccino. How do people in the Pokemon world understand the description chinchilla Pokemon? That's what I'm saying. That's kind of funny. If you were born in the Pokemon universe, well, you can kind of see the gap between the trees. Like, you can see there's like a darkness, like a shadow back in between there. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. If you were from like the Pokemon universe, like normal animals would probably be like, they'd probably look at a normal animal the same way that we look at Pokemon, right? As being like this exotic creature from a different universe. We buy berries, I gathered. 5 grappa for just 200. I don't know what they do, but sure, I'll buy 200. 200 Pokédollar grappa berries. Yeah, it's just like you travel into the Pokemon universe and you show them a chinchilla, and they're just like, you mean to tell me this thing doesn't have like superpowers? Wow. It's so strange and exotic. From their perspective, it would be the odd thing out. What do these berries do? Grappa berries. Lowers its base special defense stat. Makes it more friendly though. So, not very much. Okay. Pokemon you're proud of wins with your favorite move. That's when a trainer definitely smiles. Attack of the Killer Chef. These Pokemon usually help me bake. Today they'll help me battle you. Haiku Pokemon, Maker Gen. With a Sunkern. A real threat if I've ever seen one. And we end up making their Pokemon. Appropriate. Homebee. Bring out the bird. Beware of the predators that are Sunkern's. They're extremely dangerous. To be fair, I mean, if there is enough of them, right? I feel like even if it's like the... Well, I don't know, I guess if you had to fight like a million Magikarps, it would still be a problem. If there's enough of them, it could be a problem. I get on well with my Pokemon and we bake bread together. It's so much fun. I don't mind getting up early every day. You know the oven works at all times of the day. You don't have to get up early for it. You can make bread at night. Oh. Someone left a surprise out here for us. Yeah, some of these people are going to be trainers. I should probably go back to heal the Growlithe. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a Pokemon around here somewhere that, or a person around here that heals us. I am a humble maid. What have I walked into? Looking for ingredients that'll make his heart jump for joy. You have a wonderful ingredient in your bag. Would you consider selling it to me? Wait. We bought these for 200. How much will you buy them for? Very rare ingredient indeed. 20 Pokédollars for it? No. Can you imagine if it was like, I don't know, like 100 Pokédollars or something they were going to give us for that? Infinite money glitch found. Not even a glitch. Intended. Oh no, I picked up the cursed X-Transceiver. Hi again, Yancey. So you're gonna come pick this thing up or what? So you like Pokemon of that type? Look at them, are cute, aren't they? I didn't say anything. Colleague is calling me, I have to get back to work. Talk to you again. Goodbye. New status effect unlocked. Or new status condition, rather. Whoa! There's a party going on over there. Hot summer, I want to cool down with water-type Pokemon. On the other hand, cold winter, I want to warm up with fire-type Pokemon. Different cases for each type of item. Items are placed automatically in the correct case by their type. The name of the case tells you what type of items will be kept there. You can place anything in free space, no matter what it is. Keep items to use most of... That's what that's for. That is like the quick access menu. Okay. Yeah, we should do that. It's kind of confusing. I didn't really know what it was for, but now we do. Come fiercely, my battle song. Battle fiercely, my Pokemon. You don't have a prop case, do you? I won't battle you. Might have been a smart thing not to pick up the prop case. Now we can avoid some of these battles. Answer Brian. I guess I should go back and get the prop case, right? Just for the sake of being able to obtain the items from battling certain trainers so I can get the XP from them. Doubt we'll need it though. Okay, let's see. They're dark type and fighting type. Neither of those resist the flames. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. We're not at full health. We've activated his trap card. A little bit of a situation. They're fighting type though, which means they're afraid of birds. Oh goodness, they take damage pretty well. Yikes. Okay, that's not good. Okay, we switching. Nintendo switching. They're level 25. This is not the right choice, but I don't care. We're gonna throw them out there anyway because they've got the right levels. Maybe we'll be able to do a thing. Attack rose sharply but confused. Cool, that does good damage. Don't hit yourself, Eevee. No. Brick break. That's gonna take Eevee out. No. At least they've got. They're not gonna have the. That's gonna hurt the friendship. So they won't evolve before I want them to. Hopefully. Maybe Servine resists. They're neutral, I think, at least. Not looking too good. Why did they just, like, randomly, like, go up, like, 5 levels out of nowhere? Headbutt. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to heal after this. Yeah, the Sunkern situation. I wonder. Because, you know, there was, like, the question that was, like, going around. Mega Drain. We probably do want to learn that. The one of every Pokemon versus a billion lions situation. Nutrient draining attack. The user's HP is restored by half the damage taken by the target. This is 40 power, 100 accuracy. That's better than Vine Whip, actually. I kind of want to keep Leech Seed strategically, because we don't have to reactivate that every turn. We could just get that going and then switch out for something else. This is just better than Vine Whip, though. Yeah, that's just like a basic grass move. This does more damage. And heals us. So I'm gonna swap that out for Vine Whip, actually. Crinkle wants to... Oh! Everybody wants to learn moves. Attack does fighting type. Enables the user to evade all attacks. Chance of failing raises if used in succession. So it's just like fighting type protect. Kind of like our current moves better. Yeah, if we mess up with detect, then it's like, oh, we kind of waste it. But Roost will just for sure give us half our health back. Up to. So we get twice as many of those. Yeah, I'd much rather have Roost than Detect. Maybe it's different if I was fighting other people, but I'm gonna keep old moves. The answer, Brian. Pokemon just love participating in musicals. They are masters of dance. Different cases for each type of item. Oh, we already read that. Is there anyone around here that heals? Or maybe I just go back to town, right? Because it's literally right here. That's probably the smart. What did it just say the date was? Right, because it's continuing off of where we were from the first game, so it still thinks it's April 3rd. When it's actually the 8th now. Where's the Pokemon Center? It's either over here or down there. I guessed wrong. Very dangerous sun currents. I feel like, I don't know. How many sun currents does it take to beat a billion lions is a more interesting question. We have our own Minccino. Oh man, we're running into an even more advanced version of the problem from the previous game of there being too many good Pokemon. I'm just like not sure who to even include on the team because our options, there's so many of them. I would like to use the Minccino. I wanted to use the Minccino this time around. There's no way I don't keep Glaceon or Lucario or Arcanine. And we gotta keep the starter. I feel like the bird's really good. Might swap them for Archeops later, but I mean, I also just really, I think Tranquil deserves some time in the spotlight. Azumarill's most likely get swapped, but now they're our main HM character as well, so that's kind of earned them a spot on the team. So, where would the Minccino even go? Also, it's about, yeah, what about Corsola? Also, speaking of water types, I think I'm gonna go grab some really quick. I'll be right back in a second and we'll continue our exploration of Nimbasa City and such. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back in like a minute or two. Guess who's back? Back again. Pokemon Black. Tell a friend. Alright. Let's continue, shall we? Yeah, I guess back to the Switch 2 situation. I feel like, okay, if I get Legend CA, if they've got like Switch 2 editions, if I decide to eventually get that, I could just upgrade. Is this you, Strimmer? Is what me? What did he mean by this? I could always just upgrade from ZA to the like the Switch 1 ZA to the Switch 2 edition. So yeah, I'll probably not get the Switch 2 at first, but then guess who's back? Oh, I thought you were gonna like send like an emote or a picture or something and be like, "This is how you look saying this stuff," kind of meme. It is I. I have returned. Let's go and grab the prop case while we're here, actually, so we can fight that other trainer. How do you do? The owner of this fine establishment, pleasure to meet you. I say that you seem like a phenomenal trainer. What do we do here? We use props to make your Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. They don't need that. They're fashionable and glamorous on their own. Have you seen my team? If you want to join in and play dress up to get started, here's a prop case. Fantastic. Prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. You need to pick a Pokemon. The fact that this is able here tells me that there's some that are not able to be decorated. Who do we decorate? Fashionable Lucario, probably. Pull out props from the list and put them on your Pokemon. Oh, right, this is a touchscreen situation. Dress up Lucario with props. You missed contests? Yeah, contests are great. Does this look good? Oh wait, yeah. Wait, how do I rotate? Do we rotate? Oh, wait, yeah, you gotta spin it. Contests are pretty great. Not gonna lie. A little bit of a lowland preview. Behold, a lowland Lucario. I like how the bow tie is so large that it's like covering his face a little bit. It's funny how it's like snapping onto there. The real Pokemon snap. Amazing. The black bow tie probably matches the best, right? There you go. Tennis racket? Tennis Cario? That's not how he would grab that. Just kind of goes between the Lucario's fingers? Hand paw fingers? What do you... there's probably a more specific word for those. It's fine. Yes, just a small improvement. Wow, you have the talent. Going for a little bit of an understated look. Fantastic job coordinating everything. Yes, coordinating, applying the bow tie to the Lucario. If you have a Pokemon that can play chess, if you could participate in the Pokemon musical, would you please join us? The receptionist can explain everything. Say a brief farewell. I eagerly anticipate seeing you on the stage. I mainly just wanted to get the prop case so I could fight that other trainer. I used to be a trainer, performed wonderful shows. I was a big fan back then. I wonder if we'll ever see another superstar like that. They're probably talking about our previous main character. I don't even know what the guy character's name is. When there are cute Pokemon... Actually, I don't know what any of these like characters in this game are called. There are cute Pokemon. My eyes are glued to the stage. Originally, people performed in this musical theater one time. Pokemon wandered up on stage and started imitating the actors. I copy-pasted the dialogue from the previous game. Fair enough. The story is still the same. Active in the musical, people will become your fans and give you props. I don't have props, so I'll give you this instead. Echoed voice. Okay, glad I talked to them. You never know who's gonna have a TM. Anyone can have a TM. This guy can have a TM. Researching the styles. I wonder if there's ever been a case of a Pokemon giving you a TM. Who are you? Quirky Lucario. Just kind of like speedrunning, talking to everyone just in case. The police are blocking the stage. These are beyond this entrance, but I think you belong in the spectacular stage. You don't belong at the theater, at the audience. You belong on the stage. Of course I do. Yeah, we did that in the last one. I still think It's funny that they include that. I like that minigame. I'm gonna focus on training up our Pokemon actually. So we gotta get this gym situation sorted out. So we saw what was on the other path. Let's see what's on this path, if we can go this way. Pokemon speed decreases when it holds a Nacho Brace, but it grows stronger. We could go this way, right? I think so. We didn't fully go all the way on the other path. But I do want to see what's over here as well. It's probably mostly the same. Guy on the bike has appeared. Why am I riding my bicycle? Don't you think I look stronger? No, that's not the word I would go for. Wait, his bike is yellow in this sprite. It was blue in the... like before we zoomed in on him. Wild. They're like level 25 as well. Okay. Flame Wheel. Attacked. They're probably gonna dodge the attack. Would have been a good... Ooh. Critical hit? Of course. I swear birds get higher critical hit chances. Okay, we switching. This is not going well already. Yikes. That's gonna be super affected. That's gonna be super affected. Eevee? Maybe you got this? Oh yeah, I need to check their moves again. Detect. It's just like the Venipede that was spamming Protect. But I like a different version of that. Comp him. Quick attack. Okay, yeah, Eevee can deal with this situation. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, XP share is pretty solid in this game, particularly it feels like. 800 Poké-Dollars for winning. Fantastic. Okay, so they're like level 25s this way. I'm almost wondering if I should like try to deal with the gym leader first, because it's like I don't know if they're gonna be level 25 so soon. Yeah, let's go try and deal with the gym leader situation. Actually, I'm not sure how high level they're gonna be. There's a lot of damage on that Growlithe. Let's go ahead and heal up the team a little. Yeah, I suspected a lot of the preview footage we had for ZA and Prime 4 were probably from the Switch 2. Super effective Savant. Really rolls off the tongue there. 2 more hint medals. Don't have any more hint medals they can give you. Oh. Cool. Again, I don't think we're going to be able to get all of the medals because some of them require online shenanigans and not exactly an option for us. Unfortunately. Yeah, we should probably just keep fighting the trainers in the tennis court. I wonder if it's gonna be like the last game where there's like only like 1 or 2 of them that are actually trainers. Are you a trainer? Amount of sweat is a good indicator of how youthful you are. Not where I was expecting that sentence to go. Hoopster John. Oh. A little bit of a dog fight. Okay, they outspeed us. That's important to take note of. Of course they do. They're like 90. They're like 25. Nice try, Herdier. Oh, that was nothing. Well, that's not good. Reversal? They're going for takedown. Please don't hit us in one hit. Ah, they took us down in one hit. Yikes. Well then. Lucario, it's up to you, I suppose. They'll at least resist because of the steel typing. They still might be faster. I'm gonna go for me first. Probably gonna try and go for a takedown again. Yeah, thought so. Little recoil. We dodged the attack. Okay, awesome. And then we should be able to quick attack them away. Level 22 Lucario. Eevee gets some XP. Rogan Rolla. Keep battling. We can chop those rocks in half with Lucario's fighting moves. Force Palm, especially. Being rock type, they should be good and slow. Sharply increasing their defense stats, but it shouldn't be enough to stop this from taking them out. That's what I thought. Don't care if I lose, I'm still young, that was a good sweat. That's weird. When you start to sweat, try using this item. Potion? Okay, they're just like giving us... They all give us potions? Growlithe, no. And we gotta go get the Growlithe back to health again. It's actually a good idea to have the Eevee get the XP share because, I mean, only fighting type is going to be super effective against them until they turn into Glaceon. So, they actually will be particularly helpful for most situations just because of how defensively good, like, the lack of super effective stuff against normal types. Eevee's like the king of the normal types. There's actually a legitimate argument that out of all the evolutions, the base Eevee can be the best one. In some situations. In a lot of situations. Back onto the field. I think you can overcome my tricky dribbling style. Two Pokemon. Mr. Lamarcus. Looks like all of them are trainers this time around. Not gonna lie, in the first game I was kind of disappointed when only like a couple of them were actually trainers, but it looks like they actually changed it so all of them are trainers now. Also, it's gonna be 4 times super effective. If they didn't use Protect... Try it again, I dare you. Oh, they going for the bug chomping. Defeat him epically. Oh, 4 times super effective, it still doesn't take him out totally. Naturally. Will this be faster? Oh. No, but they're gonna use Protect. So that was actually the right move, because that means that we just, we go under, he just no-clips into the floor this time around. Then he dodged the attack. And he just like climbs right back out of the ground. Oh, and then it's not very effective. It's not very effective. I feel like I just lived like the Gru meme, right? First we use Dig. Then we dodge the first attack. Then it's not very effective. Then it's not very effective. There's the 4 panels for you. Oh, of course they go for protect again. Do it again, I dare you. Oh. I didn't expect him to do it. Third time's the charm. Eevee hits 27. They're like our strongest Pokemon now. Oh, they've been our strongest Pokemon for a while. XP share kind of goes crazy. Okay, well they're going to be normal type, so let's bring out our fighting type, because I know that they're really good this generation. Oh dear, it's her dear. Probably gonna outspeed. Oh, of course they go for work up turn 1. I should just anticipate that they're going to use a move like that turn 1 if they got Herdier. They like never go for... Yeah, they're going for work up. They're like spamming work up. Eventually they're going to attack. Third work up. How many times do you need to do that? You're not going to do it a 4th time, are you? Yes, you are. The first turn that I try to use something other than counter, they're going to attack. Let's see it. Oh, no. Wait, they're spamming work up again. Okay, never mind. See, I had to say that. Because if I didn't say that, then they would have done it. But now, because the universe it takes whatever path it can take to spite me, by saying that, I controlled it into not doing it. And we win. Wasn't expecting the workup spam there. Gonna pass this item to you while dribbling at the same time. It's a potion. Alchemy type evolution potion. Fight against your opponent can end in the blink of an eye. The important thing is how much you prepare before the fight. Oh, he's not a trainer. What about you? Didn't think so. I don't play basketball just because I'm tall. Maybe I grew tall because I wanted to play basketball so badly. Of course. All you have to do is believe, and you can just grow taller. I mean, to be fair, this is also a universe where dogs breathe fire, so I guess anything's possible. I'm gonna go back and heal just before we go to the big arena. We're gonna be in the big leagues now. Yeah. Hopefully this gives us the levels we need. It seems like the game's telling me you want your Pokemon to be like 25 before you do this. We don't have a ground type this time around either. So, a little bit of a situation. I really wonder where the fossils are going to be in this game if they're not in Relic Castle, or at least not the part that we can get to this early on. I guess it doesn't matter because we can't get to Nakreen City to actually revive the fossils anyway. Baseball game in the big stadium now. Ah, an excellent time for us to run out into the middle of the field while the game's going on. Right, there are a trio of police. Look up to athletes when you're a kid. Maybe you do. I never got the appeal of sports. One ball can make people in Pokemon smile. Sports are wonderful things, if you say so. I'm gonna be a person who's good at baseball and Pokemon battles. Professional athletes look so attractive during a game. Turn like that. On the field, they play games in earnest. Falling a ball right and left makes me feel woozy. Alright, alright. I wonder if this is like a time thing, where it's like, oh, at this particular in-game time, there's always like a game playing. No, you cannot go onto the field now because the game is in progress. I think it's funny also that they have like military time for the time on this magical DS of ours. I guess we're not fighting anyone in there. I don't know when the game starts and stops. Why am I back to here? Might as well. I already initiated the dialogue. Okay, let's try to get this gym leader. Shall we? I don't know if our team is ready for this. I'm gonna find it kind of funny if it turns out that actually they're like lower level than the people on the routes ahead. Right, this roller coaster, the first step is to get in the car. Next comes the platform. You can change where the coaster is going. Sometimes you continue by riding the cars of opponents you defeat. That's how you aim for the back. He's confused. I thought this wasn't the gym anymore. Is this still the same, like, route from the previous game? Looks like it. I think it's funny that they still look like shoes. Oh, what do you bet? Maybe this is like a place with trainers that you fight in order to prepare for the gym, for the real gym, the new gym. Usually you just remodel the gym, but she built a completely new one. Who pays for these gyms to be developed? Are you gonna be a trainer? You look like you're patrolling. Faster, faster, speed boost. Makes you feel great. Path has been changed. Challenger approaches. You're cool riding a roller coaster. Oh, the music changed. That means they're gonna fight me. Going to overwhelm you with the speed I learned riding the roller coaster. I'm surprised not all of them are trainers. I guess this is taking the place of the stadium for us here in terms of trainers to fight in preparation of the actual gym leader. The actual gym challenge. Blitzel, huh? Oh, they got the Thunder Wave. Growlithe, resist it. Oh. Let's go under the ground, please. You'll be safe there from his electric shenanigans. Yes. Perfect. One shot the Blitzel. Despite his level advantage. It's a good sign for the electric gym ahead. They're probably going to have similar Pokemon to the previous game. I haven't even seen a Blitzel in the wild yet in this game, which is kind of wild because I mean, this is where they live. I guess they're in the other part of the other part of Unova that we can't get to now. Your way of battling, it's elegant, you've got style. I know. Waiting for the bus to be like... There we go. Extreme. Oh, new challenger. Your roller coaster ride is finally nearing its finale. I'm also a Pokemon trainer who was toughened up by Miss Elisa. Won't give up easily. What kind of creatures are you gonna have? One of them. And it's a Flappy. It's so interesting that they're like actually using like Pokemon from other regions in this version of the game. I probably should have healed the paralysis of the Growlithe, huh? Dodged it under the ground, under the surface. Big damage on the Flappy. We don't happen to have any full restores, do we? Don't think so. Do I have other answers for them? Because I feel like they're gonna knock us out the next turn. Oh yeah, the giant Eevee. Are they charging? Okay, so that switch out was basically free. Kind of. Sort of. Chomp him. But now they're paralyzed too, but it doesn't matter, we've already won. I wonder when we're gonna get the amulet coin. I hope I haven't missed it. Anything to heal this paralysis? Yeah, we've got just enough of these. Maybe I shouldn't use these before the gym. We'll get more. Base attack. I used the wrong... I was trying to go for a potion. I guess the Growlithe got the protein instead. Whoops. Well, I guess if someone was gonna get the protein, it should be the physical attacker. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't even use half of the vitamins we got in the previous game, though, to be fair, so... It's fine. Everything's fine. A little bit of a dog stealing the meat from the table kind of meme. He wants the proteins. Did a loop-de-loop there. And so we meet again for the first time. Did you come here looking for the gym leader? I'm sorry, you just missed her. Oh. You just left for the gym? Take this for making it all the way over here? Oh, okay, they're gonna give us a paralyzed heal. Nice. Makes the thrill of this roller coaster. Nice. Kinda cool that they keep this in the game, even if this isn't the gym anymore. It is kind of like a staple feature of Nimbasa City, huh? They escaped when we weren't looking. I guess we'll have to go back and heal up before actually challenging this particular gym. I really hope you guys don't hear that. My stomach growling noises. Heal my creatures. I wonder how our team's changed. Oh, what challenge awaits us in the electric gym? to find out. Take a look at the new gym. Oh. A little bit of a light show. What do you think? Surprised, right? This gym is, speaking frankly, a glittering fashion show and a dazzling stage. For now, I'll give you this. Fresh water. Don't mind if we do. In this Pokemon gym, we'll have you proceed by defeating the trainers waiting on the catwalk. By the way, Electric-type Pokemon don't do well against Ground-type moves. Oh, but Ground-type moves don't work against a Pokemon called Emolga. So please be careful. They're telling us the secret sauce. They've got Emolgas. Bulgus. From amusement park to runway show. Nimbasa's really got it all, huh? Ooh. Voice dialogue, okay. Or like voice bits of the music. Wasn't expecting that. I think we are ready. Welcome to the Nimbasa gym. I hope we're ready. I already answered your question. Mysterious voice in the ceiling. Stylish Pokemon battle and fashion show created by Pokemon and trainers is starting now. They've all got the same hairstyle. Looking like a thunderbolt. Another kid. Quick, Growlithe, under the ground, they're level 27. They're using light screen. It's concerning. That is a bit higher than the routes ahead. Which tells me we probably ought to... Probably we should get a little bit more experience, get a little more training in before we take on the gym leader, because if they're 27, yeah, that's, of course they got a critical hit. This is not looking particularly good for us at the moment, considering our team's average level relative to theirs. And then just gets smacked down by the Eevee. Laffy approaches. Menacing sheep. Maybe I bring out Lucario until they take a little bit of damage and then we swap them for the Eevee again, and then that helps us win. They're probably going to attack first. We've got Quick Attack. Probably want to use Counter, because Electric type usually resists Electric pretty well. Like, a lot of their abilities are usually enhanced when you use Electric moves against an Electric type. So I probably want to go for Counter here. Really. If you think about it. If they survive the Electro Ball, please, Lucario. Okay, Lucario's fine. It failed! Oh, right. Light Screen? No, that would just be extra defense. Just go for Force Palm. They're charging. Sheep lasers. The laser sheep. We're going for Electro Ball. Please don't crit. Please don't. Lucario. I know that you're a bit of a lightning rod with all the metal spikes all over you. You can do this. I do it. Also, Eevee's hitting 28. No, it's just begun when it's over already. Yeah, we need a little bit. We need a little bit more levels. Oh. It's not gonna be consecutive back-to-back, is it? Okay, no, let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, they're like 27. So, we definitely want to go on the routes and take out the trainers there. Get a little bit more experience before we continue with the gym. That's good though. We know that we know what to expect now. They're going to be roughly 27s. And we know what to expect Emolgas. That's good, actually, because they're part normal. They're like normal electric. No, they're flying electric. Oh wait, no, that's actually not good. Because we don't have a good answer for flying, do we? I was gonna hopefully get the Glaceon before we had to deal with the flying types. There's no way for me to convert them to a Glaceon anytime soon to be able to deal with the birds. They're gonna be super affected by the flying type as well. I'm realizing. Oh, the plot twist. They're super affected. They're super affected. They are super affected because fighting flying matchup. They're neutral. They are super affected. They've got Dig. So Eevee and Growlithe are the only two that we could really use to go against the Emolga. I guess it's a good thing we're getting the Eevee like up to like level 28. Not gonna lie, we're kind of living in fear of Emolga now. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting Emolga to be the terrifying threat. But I'm just realizing, oh, wait, electric flying, that's kind of an ordeal. Kind of a situation. How many of you are trainers? You're one. I need to fight all of you. Yeah, especially the Growlithe and the Eevee are going to be particularly important to level up. Yeah, we don't even have like a ground type situation. Wait, no, Dig. That means that Emolga's going to be immune. So Eevee is literally our only answer. They're not even really that much of an answer, they're just like the only one that's either not super affected or has like moves that can work on them. Well, that's scary. How does one combat Emolgas? Also, why are we so underleveled? We do have that one trainer on the previous path that will repeatedly fight us. In battling you, I came to understand you're the best here. This is for you. Electric guitar. Nice. There are a lot of people here. Are they collectively the Snorlax? Double battle. Wins. After watching a football game, we want to get rowdy ourselves. Knowing what a truly heated battle is all about is the key to truly passionate cheering. If you say so. Backers Ava and Aya. Aya? Ava? I don't know how you pronounce their names. Double Minchino. Reversal on Minchino. I guess Aqua Tail on the other Minchino? I guess we double up on one of the Minchinos. we knock one of them out, then that's going to be half the damage per turn. So we should just like focus on one of them at first. Reversal. Hit Minccino with a Uno reverse card. Will we outspeed? I hope we outspeed. Swift. Oh, that hits both of us. I didn't realize Swift was like a move that attacks the entire opponent team. I thought that move was good, but that's even better now. Growlithe can dodge that. Zoomerl can tank that. Okay. Double Minccino situation diffused. Defeated us so soundly that even I feel refreshed. Cheered as best as I could. Ah yes, nothing as refreshing as failure. Man needs to be 100% serious about both battles and cheering. Keeping track of wins and losses is important, but don't lose sight of everything else as a result. Don't tell me what to do. So a good chunk of them are going to be trainers as well. Kinda want to go heal up. Do we have anyone around that just heals you? Oh wait, this is a path we can go through. Experience Audino. That sounds like a commercial. I probably should switch here, because we probably are gonna get outsped. I bet the Minccino, I bet the Emolga is probably gonna focus primarily on electric moves. We might be able to bring the Lucario out. They're fighting though. That is kind of like a situation where it's like, oh, they're gonna be super effective because they've got the bird moves. But we do have counter. We do have me first. Fire Fang. Possibly. Oh yeah, definitely over Ember, right? Physical, 65, power. May cause the flinch or may leave them burned. Attacked with small flames. Yeah, okay, so that's just objectively better than that. Also, they're a physical attacker. We don't want Ember. Surprised there isn't like a secret item over here. Challenger in the grass over here. Oh, I was gonna go back and heal before fighting another trainer. I guess he's guarding the path. Artist Horton with his one Pokemon, who is a Sigilyph. Yeah, so flying types are the fighting types of this game, by which I mean the Pokemon type that our team just doesn't seem to have good answers for, but they're prevalent. Let's see how Lucario fares. Wait, this is stupid, probably. Whirlwind. Fair enough. Of course you go for Growlithe. Out of all my full health Pokemon, they pull the Growlithe back out. Swear if it's Growlithe again. Okay, it's Lucario, that's fine. Psybeam. Oh. Okay, so if they outspeed us, then me first fails. Counter's not gonna do much. Okay, so this was just objectively the wrong Pokemon to bring out, I'm realizing now. Okay, well then let's try bringing out, I guess it's gotta be Eevee, right? They're the only one that has anything that can work again. Wait, they're part Psychic, right? So Eevee's got Dark coverage. Ah, they're Whirlwinding again. Okay, fine. Azumarill's a choice. Air Cutter. Yeah, at least Azumarill's a bit tanky. A little bit. Okay, please let me bring out the Eevee. This Eevee is going to stay firmly on the ground here. Or not. Okay, Leech Seed. We can at least get some heals going. That's not great. I sure have a way of picking types. Picking types that the game is like full of whatever super effective against them. Psybeam, you're gonna confuse him. Okay, chomp the Sigilyph. Please. Critical hit, of course they get a critical hit to knock out the Eevee before they have a chance to do anything, despite being at a level advantage and being the only one that we have that's at a level advantage. What the heck? Okay, we're going bird versus bird. I guess weird psychic bird. Oh, that did nothing. Well, this is looking really not good. Can we possibly revive the Eevee and maybe not get critical hit this time? Okay, they're going for Light Screen. That'll give us a chance to use a potion on the Eevee. We only did half of our health, so since we've got the leftovers, that pushes Tranquil over half health. Gently apply the lemons to the Eevee. That'd be funny if they like evolve into Jolteon from the lemons. Okay, perfect. Now bring out our Eevee. Oh! Why, thank you very much, Sigilyph, for the free switch out. That's... Don't expect me to go easy on you. Okay. One quick attack, possibly? Yes, okay, we got him. Just barely. Dang, this is close. XP for everyone, and yet somehow no one evolved, or no one levels up. Colors collide to form new colors. Colors do be coloring. Super Pell. There's another trainer in the grass, and we were totally unprepared for that. Let's go back and heal. You don't happen to heal us with the power of bread, do you? No, it was worth asking. Nice Nimbasa's right here. Oh man. Oh, I kinda went a little too far. I'm a bit concerned. That Emolga's gonna be like level 30, isn't it? It's gonna be just like giant Emolga. Oh wait, that's the same Pokemon that they had them in the previous one, didn't they? Where they had like the double Emolga situation and they kept like switching between the two of them. I just remembered. They're probably going to use the same strategy then. They're bringing back the Emolgas. So we should anticipate a lot of, well, obviously electric moves, but they're probably going to be using like Volt Switch a lot. Like switch between a double Emolga situation. How does one counter Emolga? They're like flying type, right? Oh, couldn't get away? Singing. Quit singing, Minccino. No one wants to hear it. Ah. Too late. Too late for Growlithe. So, Electric's only super affected by ground, but not Minccino because... or not Minccino. Not Emolga because they're flying type. So we have to attack them based on their flying type if we want a type matchup. Which means we need electric, ice, or rock. Except probably not electric because they're electric. So either ice or rock. If we don't have access to ice, and we don't have access to rock either. At least nothing too good. So... what do? I don't think we have access to the place that you gotta go to evolve your Eevee into a Glaceon yet. I'm almost tempted to look that up, actually, just to see if we can get access to Glaceon so soon, because we didn't go underneath the Castelia City, like, relic path situation to south of Driftvale. Like, if we could somehow skip past the town to get to the area with the big chunk of ice that we could use to potentially evolve a Glaceon. That might be the move. Switch the Lucario here. I'm going to assume the Mincinos are going to largely rely on electric type attacks and not flying type. I think they're going to keep flying type mostly for defensive purposes so that they're immune to rock, or immune to ground. Maybe some of our Pokemon can learn rock type moves. If that's the case, then we might have an actual shot at dealing some substantial damage. We might have to change one of our Pokemon, actually. Level 29 Eevee. Let's learn Charm. Aw, man. Doesn't that change to Fairy type in future games? User gazes at the target rather charmingly, making it less wary. The target's attack is harshly lowered. Take down hurts the user. Steals the hold item. 60 power. Dark coverage. Kinda like the attacks. They're gonna be mostly special attack type anyway. Hit the old moves. No! 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 B! Holding B! Stop! 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 Okay. That was a close one. Eevee stopped evolving. I don't suppose we can find an Everstone anywhere. Oh man. That's gonna be an ongoing problem. It likes me too much. I don't want you to turn into an Espeon. I want you to be a Glaceon. Please, Eevee, I'm begging you. Oh man, that's gonna be an ongoing problem. Maybe we should give the let's switch some things around here. I think almost do we put the Eevee in the box to prevent accidents from occurring? Bad Eevee, try to evolve before you get to turn into an ice type. Oh man. It's gonna be a while before we get access to the particular magical chunk of ice that converts them to Glaceon. Can I not just go to like Castelia City and buy them an ice cream or something? Okay. There's a ranger over there. I think I should actually, like, let's consider maybe swapping a rock type onto the team. They're gonna be neutral effectiveness in this gym anyway. They've got really high level because of the XP share, but should be Everstones and dust clouds and caves. But do we even have access to any caves? Most of the caves are over in like past Nakreen City. Or up north. Or wait, under Castelia. We could go under Castelia. Ah man. I guess I'm gonna put the Eevee away. I just see myself accidentally like autopiloting and like forgetting what I'm doing for like 2 seconds and then suddenly da-na-na-na, you got an Espeon. And we'd be like, no. Well, that would be particularly bad if they turned into an Espeon and they're like reading my mind. And they can feel my disappointment. They can just feel all my hopes for them turning into a Glaceon, and then they're just gonna be like, oh no, what have I done? Let's be a responsible Pokemon trainer and prevent this from happening, shall we? Let me borrow that XP share from you. You can be whatever you want to be, Eevee. Just not that. Oh, you know that they gave us this for a reason. Wait. That noise they make. Physical attacks lower defense and raise speed. Their speed is garbage. What? Okay, we're definitely not bringing them. What do we do? Wait, they've got a berry? Nah, you can keep it. They've got sturdy. Who do we bring? They're like very low level. Maybe we bring the. Maybe now is the time. Maybe now is the time we bring the Minccino, right? We need a different type. Let's bring the other normal type. Minccino's not the worst level. Wait, what item do you have? You got a Chesto Berry. Skilling. Increase the frequency of multi-strike moves. We've got Double Slap. Oh, they've got an ability that affects that. Their special attack isn't good, but their speed is good. So this is actually a pretty good Minccino. If we wanted like a regular, like physical attack Minccino. Best special defense and regular attack. Their speed especially is good. Encore compels the target to keep using only the move it last used for 3 turns. Potentially useful. Swift, good for entire opponent teams, but it's special when they're good at physical. And then Sing. Okay, okay. How about I give you an XP share? Yeah, double slap is good with their ability. Return could be good. Return would be good on the Glaceon whenever we get it. We're on the Eevee now, but I'm just afraid of using them because we don't have an Everstone and I don't want them to turn into something other than Glaceon. We have to lock them up in the box for their safety. Hold item. XP share. There you go, Minccino. Is it bad that it's like, oh, we've had this Growlithe with us for so long and they're still like lower level than the Minccino that we caught that we haven't even used once. Pristine Minccino. Mint condition. Minccino condition. What do we have though? Well, we got Fly. I should teach someone Fly. I don't think we need a gym badge to be able to use that in this generation, actually. Why haven't I done that yet? Contains Fly. Yes, we do want to teach Fly to someone. And it's going to be Tranquil. Yes, we do. You are a 90 power physical move with 95 accuracy. This is just like a basic flying type attack that's special attack. I don't know what their stats are, but obviously you replace this with Fly, right? Like, it's just objectively an upgrade. And it gives them a physical attack option, because Air Cutter is also special. So this will give them both a special and a physical flying type move, and more damage. And, obviously, oh, we can fly around on our bird. Amazing. Please tell me this works without a badge. Looks like it might. Ooh. Moment of truth, Tranquil. And we take to the skies. Again, wild that we get Fly before we get Surf in this game. It's very unique. Did I heal my team before I flew off into the sunset? Yes, we did. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick, and then we're gonna go and try and make our way to Driftvale. Actually, save state 3. Kind of want to check to see how to get Glaceon. I just want to see if it's possible. I'm just gonna do that first. I wish I had an overlay for what I'm doing research. Have the cat on the like sleeping on the keyboard or something. Glaceon. Black 2. How get Twist Mountain. It's in Twist Mountain. Okay, closing that before I spoil anything. It's in Twist Mountain. Saw that in the description of the first search result. Probably the same place it was last time, right? Where's Twist Mountain? Light Tunnel. PWT. Wait. Twist Mountain, Twist Mountain. Greenway Forest, Dreamyard. Laboratory. Nobody Garden. Most American name. Wait, where's Twist Mountain? Dragon Spiral, Celestial Tower. Oh, there it is. Oh. That's pretty far. Can we get to Driftvale? I think we were about to either hit like a crowd of people that was like the collective Snorlax of that area, or we were going to possibly be able to get through to Driftvale. If we could go to Driftvale, we could possibly go through Clay Tunnel up north to Twist Mountain. Yeah, I was wondering if it was like down here someplace. No, I think it's... We're gonna have to get to Driftvale and then head north from Driftvale if we want to get Glaceon before this. I don't know if it's possible. Hopefully we can go out and not have a Snorlax in our way. It's winter even. The perfect season for Glaceons. Yeah, if we can get there. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to probably try and teach a rock type move. Do we even have any rock TMs? We have Rock Tomb. Wait, who learns Rock Tomb? I'm not gonna use it just yet. I just want to see if anyone learns it. Lucario learns Rock Tomb. Lowers this target's speed by preventing its movement. Possibly. Do you have any other rock moves? No, it looks like Rock Tomb's our only rock move that we can teach, but Lucario can learn that if you want to give them some sort of rock coverage. Are you going to attack? They're having a battle. A lot of Pokemon, so I like this. Oh, they're collectively acting as a Snorlax. They're in the Snorlax, sleeping in our path position. Unless we can somehow get around them back there, past the Ranger. Doubtful. I think we might have to start cooking up a plan B here. Because I don't know if Glaceon's obtainable at this stage in the game. Like, that's the only type I could think that's going to possibly give us an advantage here. Because we can't use ground type because they're flying, so they're immune. So it has to be an ice type. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to do something else other than have a type advantage, I guess. You're pure psychic. I'm gonna run from you, because I don't have any qualms with you, Gothito. I want to keep our HP for this. I can feel it in the air, the battle will be electrifying. They know. They know about our quest to find answers to defeat the electric types with. We got Badu. Flame Wheel time. Insomnia. Ah, probably my real life ability. Rosalia. Okay, yeah, they're grass types. We're good. How do you think Growlithe learns Flame Wheel? Does he do that thing that like dogs do where they like chase their tail? But because he's a fire type, it's like a wheel of fire, effectively. It's just like spinning and chasing his tail in their general direction. What electrifying strength, you shocked me good. Give this berry to your Pokemon. Sure, I'll take strange berries from people I don't know and give them to my pets. Okay, this doesn't go through. So that path is blocked off. Which means if we're going to have any chance of doing this, we're going to have to find a way through from under Castelia Town, but I have the sinking suspicion something's going to be blocking our path there as well. I guess it's worth checking. Castelia City. Yeah, we never did finish checking out all the stuff down there. These camera angles. It's so weird actually getting to see it in the daytime. Probably should have brought a rappel. Or several. Oh, right. You can just go back here. Amazing that I remembered that. I say knowing good and well, I just guessed which way to go. Oh, wait. Oh, he dispelled the cloud of dust with his presence. The waving, weaving walk. We walk for short. What kind of Pokemon we'll meet today? Well, I don't know, if you keep scaring them off, not too many. Backpacker Kindle. Reversal. It did next to nothing. They're still like level 18. Maybe that's the reason why I was a bit underleveled, was I was supposed to go through here and get the experience points from fighting all the trainers down here before going on to Nimbasa. Comp him. Really love the We Walk TV show. They took it off the air. Oh, this is a giant return path. Oh, I should probably have my dowsing ability out. No one asked Timber. Wait. Is this entire tunnel a return path and I have to go to Driftvale first? Oh no, I'm starting to get that vibe, that feeling deep inside my bones. Oh, we didn't go this way. There's still one chance. Just gotta push the Timber out of the way. Step aside, Timber. Wait. Item down here. We got a free escape rope. Also, there's a cloud of dust and dirt and debris. Surprise for me. Drillbur. Of course. I should have known. Quick, under the ground, Growlithe. Got Metal Claw. And hit us with a Fury Swipes. Another one. Of course, he's got a little bit of HP left there. Oh, and the Growlithe is... Wait. You're fine. I don't trust this situation at all. Throw it to Azumarill. They're spinning rapidly. Oh, I probably should have tried to catch them at this point. We caught them in the last game, so I don't want to actually have them on the team. I guess it would make sense defensively to have them on the team, right? Because they wouldn't take damage from the electric type moves. I don't know, I want to avoid using Pokemon that I used in the previous game. Just to keep things interesting, you know? It'd be boring if I just used the same exact team. Really simple coincidence that they exist so close to each other. True Pokemon mystery. Scientist Illumina. Dear Venipede. This does look like a job for Growlithe. Oh. After I give them something to heal with. Oh, they're using an X defend. I don't think that's gonna help you too much. Fire Fang. Oh, they go for Protect. Of course they go for Protect. I should have dug under the ground. They're not gonna be able to do that twice in a row. Actually, Flame Wheel does more damage, I believe. Double Protect. I swear every time that they do the double protect, they always get it. Even though it's like it's supposed to be a 50-50 after that. There we go. Nice X defend. Coughing. Keep battling. Keep battling. Yeah, Growlithe is going to be really useful. I'm assuming they don't just have Minchinos. They probably also have the Zebstrika as well. That's what they had in the previous game, at least. So if that's the case, then it's going to be good to have the Growlithe situation. Maybe even an Arcanine by that point. Because that will allow us to be able to dig under the ground and then attack the Zebstrika. Oh, they got Levitate. Of course they got Levitate. Okay, fair enough. We've got a good level advantage. This should do a lot of damage, even if it doesn't take them out entirely. Oh man. Just living in fear. In the shadow of the giant, Emolga. Modern men make sewers, ancient man made these paths. Have there always been people who just couldn't get enough of digging holes? They probably used the Pokemon to do it, to be fair. Okay, we got the item that makes ground-type moves, or rock-type moves a bit stronger. We just don't have that much that we can combat the flying types with. I think we're going to have to rely on like either having a better strategy or having a better like having a type advantage, not type advantage, like a level advantage or something. Because yeah, that's a bit of a situation that we can't go through here. We're not going to be able to get the Glaceon in time. It looks like rock type or nothing. I don't suppose Minchino learns a thing or two. Often scatters things. Jolly nature. That's very weirdly specific. We can use dig here to escape. We can't go any further. Not down here. Let's escape then. Growlithe, show us the way. Very nice having that move back, so we can just escape whatever we feel like it. Okay, so there's just no way around it. Whoa, I like skipped part of the music whenever I had the... There's like the music playing whenever I switched it. Like I opened the menu. I don't suppose Minccino learns Rock Tomb. Nope, just Lucario. We're gonna have to teach Lucario Rock Tomb. Probably over Quick Attack, right? Ah, but they're the slow Cario. I want a reliable fighting move. I want counter. Me First is also pretty darn good. It would have to be Quick Attack. But priority is so good for them though, because of their slow speed. You know what? Maybe we just go ahead and try it without giving them a rock move. Maybe we can just get through with solid strategy and maybe like spamming a bajillion items. I mean, Emolga's not so scary, right? I mean... Let's fly back to Nimbasa. To be fair, I also didn't head out to the east yet, which used to be post-game in the previous game, but it looked like there was a chance that we might go over that way. If that's the case. Big if true. Still haven't seen any storms for like Tornadus or Thunderous either. I'm sure they're in this game. It's weird we haven't seen them yet. Any signs of them? Spot of greenery growing right next to a big city, truly an oasis. I feel so refreshed and now I'd like to battle. Your wish is granted. Backpacker Ivan. With your Watchog. Have we seen one of them yet? I feel like this is the first Watchog we've seen. Weird. It's like Team Plasma had a bajillion of those. But there's no Team Plasma people here hardly at all in this game so far. Reversal, survive. We're hitting us with Confused Ray. Which means we're definitely gonna hit ourselves. Oh. Ah. I knew it. We still want to switch though. A little too low in health. Hypnosis. Lucario, no. I guess we spam moves until I wake up. Hope that it's a relatively short sleep. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's pretty ideal, the only one turn sleep. It's good because they did a lot of damage. Do we need like the shiny rock to get the Emolga to evolve? don't think we have one of those. Oh. Latino in the grass. Well, I should probably be keeping an eye out for the secret grottos in the trees. Reversal. Oh, it didn't do hardly anything. Chomp him. Berry has been activated. Not very surprising. I like the chomp sound effect whenever they do like the Fire Fang move. It's just someone at Nintendo got to eat it like they got to like crunch into a chip in front of a microphone. Ooh, secret forest. Lost Lorn Forest in the winter. I wonder what Pokemon are here. Since they're gonna give us access to Pokemon from other regions, there might be something special here. Very whimsical music. You look familiar. Can you practice more as a Pokemon breeder? Be my opponent. Got a bird. I'm not afraid to use it. It's funny, I was thinking about using Minccino this game. Or not Minccino. Well, yeah, possibly Minccino, but also like Emolga, like was a very strong option. I think it's funny that it's completely turned around. We're now, instead of having Emolga on our side, we're now living in fear of the Emolga. Of course, they have like 1 HP left. Quick attack. You leave Growlithe alone, you. Another monster. Take down. Take down. Good. Reckless full body charge damages the user. I don't think we're gonna go with that one. Keep the old moves. No takedown. Liepard. Yeah, we switch. They dark type. Lucario. He will defeat them in combat. Wish Bomb. Ah, they're gonna make us flinch. That makes us faster. We've activated our trap card. Liepard. Metal sound. Possibly. A horrible sound like scraping metal harshly reduces the target's special defense stat. Oh, it's not even an attack, it just reduces their special defense. They're a physical attacker, so it would only be good if we were going to switch to something else that does the special attack moves. Nah, I don't think we're going to learn Metal Sound. It'd be good. did damage. I know it's like, you don't want to underestimate moves that do status stuff, but at the same time, Pokemon versus NPCs is a totally different game than Pokemon against other people. Flame Wheel, chomp him. So I should probably heal the Growlithe. You know, hit 25. Tail Slap. I don't think that would hurt too much. 25 damage. Attacks by striking the target with its hard tail. It's a chinchilla. It's the opposite of hard. Hits the target 2 to 5 times in a row. Oh, that's actually a good move for their ability. Encore could be good for shutting down opponents' moves, but... Wait. Double Slap is 2 to 5 times physical. Tail Slap is 2 to 5 times physical. For 25. So it's like a damage upgrade, but for the same accuracy. So it's just a better Double Slap. Two to 5 times. 2 to 5 times. I guess we just upgrade a Tail Slap. Weird that they're like those moves are so close to each other. In terms of what they do, in terms of their numbers, and yet. I hope it isn't a situation where one of them is like way more likely to actually hit the 5. And I accidentally picked the wrong one. I don't know what the stats are. Also, I forgot to heal. Guess just earned another lemonade. It's Growlithe. Sneak attack. We are totally in sync. Using our amazing connection, I will teach you all about Rangers. Ranger Serenity. Send out Trubbish. So this is what they're going to teach us about the Pokemon Rangers. Interesting. Seems about right. That was a spin-off game, right? Pokemon Rangers? I never played it. Reversal. Now the little reverse card. Not very effective. Wait. But why? We learned all about you. 1,560 Poke Dollars. Oh. I do know that berry. You may hear the sound of breathing Pokemon and plants. That's not weird at all. Wait, what? Oh, it must be on the ledge up there. Whoa, this area is just like wide open. Secret field in the forest. Oh. Leaf stone. If we wanted a Leafeon, well, that'd be a way to do it. Is there not like an ice stone I could get a hold of? I'd really like an ice stone. Netball. Like another ranger. Around the area, around the vicinity. It does evolve at the Moss Stone. This is true. But they're not Glaceon. They're not Ice type. I specifically would like an Ice type, but we don't get access to that many at this point, if at all. Have some more lemon Growlithe. My entire Pokemon team probably just smells of women. At this point. Lemonade everywhere. You have a Pokedex, I see. I'm a traveler. Doesn't do anything with Eevee in this generation. Oh yeah, they changed that at some point. I guess it must have been a... I just kind of assumed it was like after... after Sinnoh? After Gen 4? After Diamond and Pearl? Because that's where, like, they introduced the two. But... I guess it was a future generation that switched it so you don't have to... Galar? It was all the way in Galar? Okay. I guess that makes sense. I am a traveler. I enjoy trekking around the world. Yeah, come to think of it, even in Legends Arceus, we had to go and find the particular chunk of ice to get a Glaceon. I enjoy trekking around the world and talking with various people. I guess it makes sense since it's Sinnoh. Do you know a Pokemon called Zoroark? I do. Great. Are you armed with knowledge so that it won't trick you? Your choice to trust it, to be tricked, or to live in doubt. I enjoy talking with you. This is a small present. We got Snarl. Quite the present. You say Zoroark. What if they're secretly Zoroark the whole time? Wait, this is where Zoroark comes from. This forest right here that we happen to be in. Wait. We get Zoroark on our team? Settled in around here about 2 years ago. Changed the appearance of this grassland with its illusion ability. Trick people and Pokemon. It's an outrageous rumor, but a rumor has some truth in it. Every rumor has a kernel of truth to it. I knew it! I called it! I saw that coming from a mile away. That explains the Snarl TM. I saw through your illusory tricks. They thought that they bamboozled us. Where did they go? One of those convenient, they ran off screen and they're just gone now kind of situations. Any more of like the secret Pokemon grottos? Because this would be the perfect place for... Oh. That looks a little bit shadier than usual there. How many Pokeballs do we have? I'd really hate to fight one and then be like, oh no, but I don't have the tools for the job. I do have a Heal Ball and an Ultra Ball and a Net Ball. Let me just sort things out here. Three of those, two of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Okay. Maybe. Maybe we have just enough. Good. I'm gonna save before I go in here because I have a feeling. Save over 3. Walk into the forest. Look, you found a narrow path. Will you follow it? Yes, we will. Oh. Wait. Growth mulch? Like expecting Zoro to be here. No, it's just, it's mulch. We spread on soft soil regions where berries are grown. Maniac will buy it for a high price. I'm guessing this is not a region where berries are grown. I've yet to see a way to do so. Well, that's random. Does it like reset every time we go in here? So maybe it's like we go in there, we come back out, we go back in, and eventually... No. No, I don't think the Zoroark situation is here. Gen 5, it was the Internet Dream thing. Ah, yes, of course. I also noticed the thing that we can't do. Maybe there's like fan servers or something that we could use, but Emolga. We meet so soon. Level 26. Probably about on par with gym leader leveling. How does the Emolga matchup play out here? They don't look like they've got that high of a special, or that high of a physical attack stat. They're kind of small. Smolga. One thing I thought was kind of funny about the ZA trailers, there's like one scene where there's like an Emolga that's just like flying directly towards the camera. Maybe? I mean, they're level 26. I can't imagine that the gym leader's gonna be much higher than that. Maybe they're gonna be like 30. Kind of doing alright against them. Maybe we're fine. Gonna take advantage of the terrain. What went wrong? It's a Emolga. That doesn't take advantage of the terrain, really. I guess they can fly between the trees. But there's no trees out here. We're in the open. We're in the clearing. Worse than the Pokemon that live inside are alive. Something changes every day, so it's fun to patrol. Oh, so this is like a once-a-day thing. Ah, so that kind of sucks that we can't fast forward at all. So if there's just nothing there, there's just nothing there. We might get, like... If we keep going, I mean, it's already like 3:48 in-game time. So... It's possible. It's possible that we get a second day. Depending on how many streams of this there are going to be. I think we've seen everything we can here. We have a Thunderstone if we wanted to get a Jolteon. I do like Jolteon, actually. I'd kind of rather have the Glaceon, though. I think that's everything here. It's the forest explored. So I bet a certain chunk of the time, there'll be a Zoroark there in the woods. Let's heal and continue down this road until something stops us. And if that doesn't pan out, then I'm like... I guess we go to the gym and try see if we can make things work out even if we don't have the ice type of our dreams. We do have there is still the flying type gem at some point that we're going to want the Glaceon for as well. Not to mention the dragon type gem. Yeah, this actually might be a really good generation for Ice-type shenanigans. So let's check on our team here a little bit. Yeah, I wish I could keep the Eevee, but I don't have an Everstone, so it's going to be a constant uphill battle of telling them, no, don't do it. Not yet. No Espeon. Espeon kind of freaks me out a little, if I'm going to be honest. Psychic types in general. It's like, are you the traitor, or is the Espeon the one in charge? They're just like mentally bamboozling you into thinking that you're making the decisions. Tomorrow will be a home run. Baseball and Pokemon battles are dramas that don't need scripts. I do think shiny Espeon's kind of fun. How they're like the green Espeon. They're like an alien. You know what? I actually that reminds me. I just found something out the other day. I was like looking some Pokemon stuff up. I didn't realize that they actually changed Shiny Umbreon's design. Yikes. Don't like that critical hit. Yeah, they changed Shiny Umbreon's design. Apparently in Johto, they had the... everyone knows they've got like the blue circles. But they had blue eyes originally that matched the circles in their original sprite in Johto. And they changed them to yellow eyes in like Gen 3 and up. I didn't even realize that their eye color changes in the shiny until like the other day, but then I realized, oh, not only does shiny Umbreon have yellow eyes instead of red eyes, but specifically in Johto they had blue eyes instead. A little bit of a fun fact. I wonder if there's other shinies like that that have actually changed over the generations. Of course they dodged the attack. Fly after the Scraggy. Lowering their speed would be a good idea, actually. Could finish off one of them. No, do not break the Azumarill. Leave the Azumarill alone. That's fine. We weren't going to use them in the upcoming battle anyway. Bring up the short line. Avoided the attack. Of course they did. They're so evasive, apparently. Payback. Yikes. You got speed, right? Birds are fast. Maybe get Leech Seed going on as well. I think that's percentage based. If that's percentage based, then that's actually pretty good. Up to the clouds. I can't get you up there. Yeah, it's kind of a smart combination of using leftovers on the Tranquil, because that means when they're untouchable up in the sky, they can heal automatically. I haven't used this ability yet, or this move. And we win. Very nice. Minchino hits 26. You bet they do. I have what it takes. Items out here. No, another trainer though. Ah man, we gotta go back and heal up our team. Whoa, they like slowed down a little bit behind us. Did you guys see that? The person on the bike. It's like a second there. They're like slowing down. Chipping away at these trainers. I really wanted to get to the gym this today. What did I call this stream? Exploring New Nimbasa City. I mean, technically, we did explore it. I've started to get the idea that maybe we might be coming back to this one on Wednesday. Start things like off with like the electric gym. I'm gonna try and at least clear this path off to the side. I feel like if we fought an Emolga back there at level 26, that's probably about what the gym leader's gonna have, right? They'll probably have like the pair of Emolgas and a Zubstrika. They might have a fourth Pokemon. That might be like a previous game's electric type. Oh, can you imagine if they've got like a Magnemite or something? That would actually be pretty good with the Growlithe. Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to have Emolga, but they're not going to have all Emolgos. Which means the Growlithe will be able to use Dig on a large number of their opponent Pokemon. It's just a little bit of a situation with the Emolgas because they can't be hit with the ground-type moves. Well, our one ground-type move. Reversal onto the Wipar. Critical hit, no less. Yeah, we really need to get that Growlithe leveled up. That's the main one. Ideally, we would get them to be an Arcanine. If we can. I need to buy more lemonades at some point. Sunstone. Stardust, Red Shard. Oh, right. Wrong compartment. Yeah, we only got 3 lemonades left. Running a little low on our stocks. I should probably be using the waters, actually, because they're 50 HP. More than enough for our current team. Tiny mushroom. Okay, that was the other way into the Zoroark dimension. From Payback. Doesn't appear to be much further that way. We're fully healed. Let's fight this person on the bike. We're near the end of the path. Ling-a-ling-ling. Full speed attack coming your way. With your one Pokemon. Whirlipede. Yeah, it's like the... Okay, so the trainer that we fought in the gym was like level 27. So we probably want to be at least that level with Growlithe. Roughly. It sucks that Eevee's the only one that we have that's like above that level. No Everstone though. Wait, there's no one blocking this path. Marvelous bridge? Cool. Can we cross? Or is there someone else in here that's gonna be like, oh, actually, the bridge is out for repairs? I know what time or place. I have my umbrella at the ready. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Yes. Oh. Gave us a free fresh water. Yeah, let's grab a bajillion more lemonades. Should be the 4th one? Well, at least a good solid 10. Maybe we'll grab some water too. This is the highest value for the HP healing item you can get a hold of. I lost track of how many I got. Just grab a few more. We sure go through them. I wish you could choose how many you want to buy. I guess that's not really how a vending machine works, huh? I would like 200 cans of soda. And it just like rapid fire shoots the sodas out. Yeah, that'll probably be the last one. For now. Decided not to buy a drink. Yeah, after I bought a bajillion drinks. What? Oh no, is the elevator broken? Of course. Of course, the elevator-shaped Snorlax. That's a regional variant. Specific to Unova. Okay, we've gone as far as we can. That leaves us with only one thing left to do. That's to challenge the gym leader. I think we're gonna end it on a bit of a cliffhanger ending for this one, and then we'll come back Wednesday. And we will fight the electric-type gym. I'm gonna see if I can think of some other better strategies as well. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we don't have access to Glaceon yet. Oh, we got new medals. Battle Teacher Medal. Yeah, let's heal up. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be starting the next stream off with the electric gym. Still, we did a lot today. Explored all of Nimbasa, cleared all of the paths. Let's take a look at that map, shall we? Gone as far as we could. Down the relic path, relic passage. Went as far as we could with the relic castle. Gone as far as we could this way. Soon enough, we're gonna be fighting the electric gym, and we're gonna. Yes, almost gym time. Just read it a little. We've got the Vinchino now. We've got the Eevee about ready to evolve, so we gotta contain them for safety. Oh man, our team's just a bit under-leveled though. I'm expecting if they're like 27 though, you know, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Maybe enough items and enough strategic shenanigans. Despite the fact they're probably not gonna have a full team, right? We should prevail. Possibly. It's gonna be close, I feel like. I feel like this is gonna be a close fight. So I guess you guys have that to look forward to, and you catch me on Wednesday. Yeah, we're a little bit over schedule. Saving people. It's saving before going in. Yes, of course. In fact, I'm saving right now. I was hoping we would be able to find like the shiny stone too, potentially get a Cinchino. Yeah, I wanted to have like the Minchino as like an option. I guess they'll be our normal type after our Eevee becomes a Glaceon. Then Minchino can be the Mac-up normal type. But yeah, guys, I think this is a good point to wrap things up. Sorry for a little bit of a cliffhanger ending, but yeah, we're gonna be starting off the next one with the Electric Gym. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. I appreciate you joining me. Like I said, yes, Electric Shenanigans. I think it's cool that they kept the roller coaster, the previous gym in this one. That was such an iconic part of Nimbasa City. So it's really cool that they kept that going, even if that's not the gym anymore. I really love how the game actually, yeah, they're giving us all fresh new gyms this time. We saw that with the Bug Gym. We saw that with the gyms in the area that didn't exist in the previous game. It looks like that's going to be an ongoing trend. I'm kind of excited to see what the gym leader's team is, because obviously it's not going to be the same, right? They're going to have probably some electric types from previous games. So who knows what we could be up against. I hope it's like Magnemite or something like that, where we actually have like the Growlithe fire type moves. Maybe they're not effective against the electric shenanigans, but they'd be really good against the steel type. So that might actually be what helps us win against the electric gym leader, because their Pokemon might have other types that we can be strong against. And of course, there's everything else. There's Dig on the ground on the Groundlith. It's hard not to say Groundlith. When he's got the ground type moves. Yeah. Look forward to that on Wednesday. I'll be back then, same time, same place. Yep, I'm gonna wrap things up now, guys. Thanks for watching. Take care. Have a good one. Drive safely. Oh, also, can't forget the, speaking of electric types. Good night, everyone.